Yeah, you guys can do short introductions just to familiarize each other with each other's characters. You guys are going to be captains of a military with one leader whose rank is undetermined, but like a general. He's the leader. And that is
General.
Onmir the Crusadinator. And yeah, so you guys have worked together and stuff like that. So just familiarize each other with who your character is and what they look like, and we've already done 2, so whoever else wants to go.
Who's Aliana?
Oh, that's my character. I guess I'll go next then. I don't have a fancy voice, but Aliana 99th, Countess of Arrows. She's here to increase her kill count, but she doesn't know any numbers past 99, so it just kind of stays there.
Yo, 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 let's blow stuff up!
Very cool.
Don't forget to
Adam?
physically describe your character too. What do we see?
She is in partial furs with short hair and tribal tattoos. She carries a very strong traditional bow of her clan that was destroyed by the demons, and she uses that to kill more demons.
Princess Fluffybutt Tina is a fire genasi. She is also an artillerist. So she has a breastplate on and is pretty much dressed up in sort of like she's got a tool, like leather front thing that workmen wear. I don't know how to describe that.
Apron?
Yeah. Yes. An apron. And then she's got like wrenches and stuff shoved into her socks. And beside her walks a little cannon, essentially, is what it is. And this is Miss Snugglebutts. She is my main squeeze. She's got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like pow.
Nice.
And I am Tiny Tina, aka Princess Fluffybutt. Oh, and the yeah, and the giant beetle that I am riding on is Felicia Sexo Pants.
I love how all your characters have like some kind of like, I don't know, some fun name.
These are all Tiny Tina's names.
Well, Macho Woman Sandy Ravage is a beautiful 6-foot-tall, amber-eyed, Yuan-Tai pureblood with scaly green skin, a black mohawk. She brandishes a warhammer and shield with a holy symbol painted on it, wearing some chainmail, and she rides a large snake. Its name is Peaches.
Aww.
I love peaches.
Peaches.
I was just about to start singing, yeah. Peaches for me.
Who is
Nice.
Ornamir the Crusadinator?
Hey, so my name's Oinamir, the Crusadinator. I'm a ASMR warlock fighter, I think barbarian. I got 2 hand crossbows named Rocky and Rambo. I got a Pegasus named Adrian. It's great. It's got pretty wings. And I started the Crusadinators way back with my brother Munimir.
No,
Well,
Pegasus
aren't
looks-
you just a tall glass of St. Patrick's Day beer?
He's
That makes
so
me uncomfortable.
fluffy.
Onmir is also the leader of the Crusadinators and your guys' general.
This is gonna be the best tea party ever.
All right, Crusadinators, listen up. We got some big hotshot up ranking official. Sorry. We've been brought on by the head honcho, the Holy Monarch himself. And he's tasked us with killing heretics and demons. It's pretty fucking great.
Sounds like a job for high explosives. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah? No?
Fucking right. And I go up to you and I do like that, like arm out, like muscular clap thing that Matt posted with Arnie there.
Hell yeah! I got some boomers in the back.
Ooh. Hey,
Ow!
we got an artillerist over here. It's great.
Yeah.
Glad to have you along.
Got it.
So the last one to introduce themselves is Sir Hootsman.
Sir Hootsman? Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. I'm Sir Hootsman. I'm a giant owl. I wear silver armor just on my head and shoulders. I can't wear a whole lot of armor. It weighs me down. I basically just look like a giant owl. And I ride on my very big black horse, a Clydesdale named Guy Phelan. And I bear the very, very large battle axe rimmed with silver called Garventhal.
I want to poke it in the
Hey,
back.
I got a brother that sounds like you.
What?
I got
Oh,
a brother
yes.
that sounds like you. He's a pretty
Oh.
great guy.
No,
He's
Sir
got wings,
Hootsman
too.
is very distinct.
Hey, we
Very
all got
distinct.
our own distinctions. Glad to have you along.
And no one else sounds like Hootsman.
I hear completely different things.
All right.
That's what makes you an individual. It's great.
Any similarities between me and previous characters is entirely, coincidence.
There is
It's
no copyright
fine.
infringement in this group.
There's
so
only
good.
so
Yeah.
much you can draw inspiration from. Unless you're me.
Chad's play.
The first little bit of this is just going to be theater of the mind. So picture your guys, you're coming together after a long time being apart, fighting different battles and stuff like that. And you're walking up a large flight of stairs to like a large throne room-esque council meeting area to where the Covenant is deciding whether or not they should preemptively send assistance to the kingdom of Floundor. And as you guys enter this large area, picture yourselves in like a large circular, sort of like a council room or like a governance area where there's a lot of big chairs around. High important governing officials are discussing things, and your guys' input has been requested, as you would be the force that would be sent in to assist if it's decided in such a way. So you come into an argument that's halfway through, and the people of Pearl Arbor are arguing against preemptive assistance, meaning that force will only be met with force. So if you guys go into the cultist territory with the demons and stuff like that, that they will have to fight you. So some guy slams his fist on the ground and he goes, "We can't send in forces. It would be preemptive and it would provoke them. They are simply just traveling through the kingdom of Floundor at the moment. There has been no hostilities yet."
I see many chairs, but no perch for a bird to rest.
Crusader niggas. Let's move in.
Sounds like a job for high explosives. Am I right? Yeah? Yeah? No?
Fucking right. I go
Yes.
like hold that.
100% right.
It is definitely not a job for high explosives. This is a delicate matter. This is why I said the Crusadernators could not be a part of this.
What hardly appropriate tea party conversation?
Delicate things are easy to break.
The time for
Well,
delicacy is over.
Yeah, we're the Towers of Power. Too sweet to be sour. We're funky like a monkey.
Exactly whatever the fuck he just said.
I am a beautiful woman.
That's what I said. She, he, they, I love them all.
All this talk
You don't
of
discriminate the
delicacies
Crusader
is making
natives.
me hungry.
Hungry? Yeah.
We just simply can't send
listen.
in the Crusadernators until the I can't remember what I called them. Until the signal lights are lit.
Well, it
Wow.
seems like your options are running thin. And if there's anything the Crusader natives are good at doing, it's kicking demon ass and chewing bubblegum. We're all out of bubblegum.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make
I
it
can't
rain.
chew bubble gum. Don't have teeth.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Send us in, send us in, send us in, send us in.
So the council will continue talking for a little while, and they'll start deliberating and taking a vote. But during like the counting of the vote and stuff like that, a messenger bursts through the large doors and goes, "The beacons are lit! Floundor calls for aid!"
Yo, 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 let's boost stuff up!
Ornamir's gonna like cross his arms and he's gonna shoot like the look at the guy who was saying like the Crusader or who's bashing the Crusader Naders not too long ago. I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow at him and just kind of stare him down. Like, can we go now?
The Holy Monarch guy will stand up and he'll be like, "By right of the beacons of assistance, the Crusadernators have full force to send assistance," and he just sort of like waves you away.
All right, Crusader natives, let's move out.
We
Let's
give
go!
them a sauce.
Best tea party ever!
So not only are you guys going, but a legion of Crusadernators are going with you. There you muster an entire army.
It's like a bunch of
Yes.
jocks. Ugh.
They're all working out with like yard work. They're all like bench pressing when you come to the camp.
Yeah, 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 yeah!
That's what I like to see.
And you guys, I would like each of you to describe how your character gets ready for battle. How you adorn your armors and weaponry and get atop of your mount. You're
I'd
going to have
like
about a
to
3-day ride in order to get there.
During like the early mornings of dawn, Ornamir is going to like wear like a hoodie and then like try and like run up like a flight of like the closest thing I can to stairs, and just do like a full Rocky like montage workout before heading out.
Dun, 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 dun. Punch in the air all over the place.
Is that everything? Okay.
That's what I'm doing. What is everybody else doing?
Tina's gonna sleep in for as long as she can, so she's just on her bed like. But when she finally gets up, probably like early afternoon, she's gonna go to her workbench and fiddle with Miss Nuggabutts and like reload the dynamite and make everything. And she's gonna have like, if anybody walks by, she's got like a handful of dynamite and like a clock stuck together, and she's like with a wrench and the clock kind of thing, and just like greasing random shit.
She's just like a grease monkey.
Yeah. She'll strap like her breastplate on, but otherwise she still has like just like the apron full of her tools and everything below. And some fancy looking boots. And a cape.
And a crown.
And a shield. I do have a shield as well. But it's like a greaser shield. I don't know how you know what, a Borderlands shield, whatever that looks like to you, that's what it is.
I was about to ask you actually is if Tina was from Borderlands.
Yeah. I changed
Nice.
who I was going to be so much today, but landed on Tiny Tina.
That's fine.
I'm going to make sure it blew up.
Motion.
Yeah, Aliana wakes up. The first thing she does is summons a good berry. She puts it right in her hand, opens her mouth, and squeezes the juice into it. And then she makes a protein shake out of another good berry. And then she starts working out,
Nice.
stopping only to down more good berries, like their 6-hour energies. And she goes all day with mostly pull-ups and arm exercises. There's no leg day.
Y'all are so strong.
Sir Hootsman, how do you prepare for battle?
Hootsman is grooming his horse, Guy Fillon, with a brush and oiling his axe, Gaventhol, and sitting in the saddle, observing the others. And occasionally, when someone walks by, he will regale them with tales of his acting career. Did you know that I was in a Christmas movie?
Hey, so was I. Hot diggity.
I'm going to give you like a high five.
He raises a wing awkwardly.
Hey,
Other
get
than
over here.
that-
You.
Other than that, I do my regular calisthenics and aerial acrobatics, flying in hoops and swoops. It keeps
sounds so
me
cool.
refreshed. That is all.
Fishing.
All right, Macho Woman, how do you get ready for battle?
Oh shit, sorry, I was muted. I wake up, I eat my oatmeal, then I don my armor and go for a 2-mile run into a sparring practice with whoever is willing. Then I doff my armor and meticulously oil and sharpen my weapons, mend my armor if it's needed, pray to the gods, feed Peaches a piglet, 'cause she's a hungry girl. Then I rip into a Slim Jim, don my armor, then proceed to do a fast but intense CrossFit workout just to get limber. Oh yeah. That's it.
Matt, could I potentially do one more thing?
Sure.
Or wait, who else has done?
No, everyone's
Has anybody
good.
else done? I would like to use. Or I would like to do like an inspiring speech, I guess. But like, I want to do it maybe before, like 10 minutes before we arrive at the scene, if that's okay, or if possible.
That is the next area you are. As you guys crest over a hill just before sunrise, you can see the fabled ringed city of Floundor. And before it is a massive, innumerable army amassed at the front gates.
They have amassed a massive army.
Woo.
So if
There's
you want to do an
army.
inspiring speech, this is the place.
Okay.
As you set
All right.
eyes upon the first thing that you guys have come across for Floundor, thinking that this wasn't something they needed assistance in, to they sent for aid. Now you see this massive army is beating down their doors.
All right, so I'm going to like kind of walk up on my Pegasus there. He's not flying, but like I'm going to trot in front of like the mass of like the Crusadenators, and I'm going to be like,
All right, Crusadenators, listen up. Now, I don't know what kind of big man or woman upstairs decided to give us a chance to stop some rampaging demons, but they picked the right fucking group. Stomping out demons and heretics is our profession. But let me tell you something. Whatever gods you worship, whatever reason you have for joining, you're a Crusadenator now. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's all pretty mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it'll beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. And it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you hit and or how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. how much you could take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. And that's what it means to be a Crusadinator. Forget proving anything to any god or man wearing a funny hat. The only person you gotta prove anything to something is to yourself first. Now come on, Crusadinators. Let's go kill some demons.
Let's make it rain.
All the Crusadinators go, haru, haru, haru.
Ow woo.
It's great! I turn around
Oh
on
yeah.
Start to like fly off.
It's great!
It's time to slither with the snakes, soar with the eagles, and get everywhere in between.
And I'll have everybody roll initiative
Alrighty.
as you descend the hill towards the army.
You did this map yourself, Matt?
This one, yeah. The
This
other
is
one,
really
no,
nice.
I didn't.
Okay. Fucking sweet.
Oh, I accidentally sent that to.
Hey, 12.
You got that
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I see it. I just have to put you in the order.
So what can everybody do?
Are you asking me?
Well, I was asking everybody while you did that.
Oh yeah, since we've worked together, I guess it wouldn't. I can just tell you
Yeah.
about. So like, I did an archer build with like quasi support as well, in case we didn't have a healer.
Oops. Ignore. I did a artificer with an artillerist background, so I've got the little cannon. I can shoot things, and I can also do a bunch of like fire spells. Scorching Ray. I also have a little wand thing that shoots. It's set up to shoot scorching rays, so I can throw that at anybody at any time to be like, here, use scorching ray. Nice.
Oh, I know Scorching Ray.
Yeah. What can you do, Huffer? Or yeah, you.
I was gonna say I'm a level 5 Echo Knight fighter, a level 2 War Domain cleric, and a Oath of Vengeance Conquest paladin.
Man,
So
you got
I'm
a whole bunch of things mixed together, aren't you?
Yeah, I can like give my use my channel divinity to like give myself plus 10 on an attack or something like that if we really need to get a hit, or just heal some people, bless people,
Woo.
standard stuff. I can also create an echo of myself which I can attack from and control on my turn, but it's just of myself, not my mount. So yeah, if it gets too far from me, it dies.
So Matt, the inspiring leader thing. Does everybody get? Sorry, one sec. I gotta open up my character sheet.
Yeah, you can just give it to all of the Crusadinators.
I think everybody gets 14 extra poise, I believe, if that's...
Yeah.
All right.
Also, my cannon goes after me in the order.
Yeah, I'll just let you remember that. It doesn't have to be on the list. You guys are going to control and should be able to control a legion or battalion of Crusadinators at your disposals.
Oh, sweet.
Something.
You should be able to move your mounts and stuff like that as well. Everything is going to act on your turn. So you can have them do whatever you want them to do. All of the mounts have a speed of 60 feet. They can dash up to 120. And they all have an attack when you like ram into people.
Oh, I'm a barbarian. Sorry, I forgot
Oh.
to mention that. I hit things with an axe. That's what I do.
And to start off combat, Sir Hootsman, your intuition and your speed is unrivaled. You are the first to take off.
unfurled his wings behind him, like one of those Polish winged hussars, with Garvanthal pointed at the enemy. He's going to charge, and 60 feet.
Oh, and each of the tokens out here that are just like a generic looking thing represent at least 100 individuals.
Yeah. So we're just moving forward at this point.
Perfect. So then it is the Countess's turn.
I'm just trying to find where I am. Okay, there we are. So she's gonna start off. Princess Fluffy Butt, can you light up my arrows for me with your fancy tech stuff? It's actually just her casting flame arrow, but I think that would be cooler.
I definitely also can cast flame arrow. But I'm like, hell yeah, I can. Let's blow shit up. And I like touch your arrows kind of thing and tinker with them and
Okay.
yeah, make it rain.
And do I start on my griffin? I forgot to mention I have a griffin.
Yes. You'll be on the ground currently, though, so you can take to the skies if you want to.
She will start by well, she used her action there, so she's gonna move as far as she can. Oh geez, how do you do the like point thing to move?
Right click as you drag your token.
For some reason I can't get it to do that. It's really weird.
You could also grab like the measuring tool from the list. How far do you want to go?
Basically as far like above the battlefield in range of an attack, like so I can just go. Sorry about that. I don't know why it's not working.
What's your range?
150 with and then 600 with disadvantage.
So you are in range at the moment
Okay, then she's just gonna
of most of this.
she's gonna volley an entire group of them then.
All
Whatever is within range. Each hit is supposed to be an individual roll, so do we just want to do one? And then like that determines it?
right. Yeah, however you want to do that. If you want to roll once and have that apply to everything.
Yeah, that'll just make it faster.
I can also, if you want all of your squadron of Crusadinators to be archers as well, we can do that.
Ooh, yeah, that 100%.
Alright, the sky goes dark with the arrows as they are unleashed.
Yeah, then they're also affected by flame arrow too, so it's like hellfire. It's really cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Fire is raining from the sky.
Our arrows will blot out the sun.
And that would be our turn then.
Roll your attack.
Oh yeah, that's probably pretty important.
All the arrows in the ground all over the place.
Yeah, but anyway.
Ooh, jeez, that almost hit me. That did hit me.
Alright, that is most definitely a hit. And with your Archer Crusadinators letting loose as well, bodies are just falling and catching on flame all over the place.
The next one isn't on fire, but she can also shoot again, another volley, in the same turn with extra attack. So there's more arrows are raining from the sky.
Go for it.
Ooh, another 27. These ones would not be flaming though, so it's only the 10 damage.
Another volley of arrows fall down onto them. you just see it's like causing mass chaos. The leaders, you can see them turning around, starting to yell things for them to get into formations and prepare and stuff like that. But it's already too late for a lot of the minions. And then it is the leader's turn. Oh no, it's the people in the village. You see resistance, arrows flying within the city walls, and just the scream of horror from inside the city. And then it is Tina's turn.
Miss Snugglebutts, get your ass into position! And then I'm going to take the rest of my platoon. She'll move on her own turn, but she'll go over there. And we are going to head in front of everybody. This way, hurry! And get to there. And then I'm going to cast a big boom.
Shatter.
No.
No.
So I have a range of 150 feet. And I'm going to yell, "Make it rain!" And right essentially where the red dragon is.
He's a demon.
Okay. I'm going to big boom!
Big boom!
So tell me how this happens.
I want to produce like a small bomb in my hand, so it looks like a regular, like round comical bomb, and then I want to yeet it as far as my character could possibly do, but it's like magical, so I can obviously do it farther. And as it flies, it's gonna get bigger and bigger, and then it falls down and causes this like 20-foot radius, just like huge kaboom! And I'm gonna be like bouncing up and down on my beetle, like big boom! And then the rest of the people in my platoon can also like fire their arrows as I do that, to as far as they can. It's essentially a fireball.
You want them to all have arrows?
If they could have bombs, that would be cool too.
Yeah, you could be a big group of sappers.
So they have to make a dex save. Which my
Okay.
spell save is 16.
Okay, I was going to ask you that. Yeah, your guys aren't going to be able to throw that far, but I'll allow you to do that.
That's fair.
So they're going to throw bombs at the outlying guys who are going to be turning around to try and defend from you guys. There's a huge explosion, and you just see body parts and chunks of things. You know, some of the wall comes down in your explosion.
And then Tina squealing with glee at this. And then on my Force Ballista's turn, it can also fire some bombs. It can only reach 120 feet, though.
Okay.
So right like there. Oh, it's 3d8 shit. I had it set out right. I'm sorry. Why didn't it attack?
Oh, that was an accident. Sorry. I'm just trying to get it to work.
Same.
So he shoots, spell save, ranged spell
It's
attack.
a ranged attack.
Roll me a d20.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Yeah, what's your spell casting modifier? Intelligence?
Yes, it's 4. My spell attack bonus is 4, so I don't know.
And what was it shooting at?
Around here.
Okay, so you hit a guy and he gets blasted up against the ballista. Well, actually, it's a large group of them get peppered into the ballista and it gets off kilter and shoots an arrow way out of nowhere. Yeah, like sticks into the cliffside like 200 feet away.
And that's my turn. And my ballista's turn.
Alright, so after you guys have unleashed hell, you notice that they turn around and they are coming to form ranks and file up against you guys in order to attack. A whole squadron of them comes up on Sir Hootsman. And what's your AC, Mr. Hootsman?
I think it's hold on. It's 15.
15. You're going to take 20 points of damage from these guys. And one of your Crusadinators is going to fall down. One of the...
No.
Shit, sorry.
Tina, you're going to take 6 points of damage as a volley of ranged projectiles come at you. Some of your Crusadinators are going to take damage, but they don't die.
Okay. 6?
Yeah, I think that's what he said. And then it is Onomir's turn.
All right, Ornamir is going to trot around on Adrian. He's gonna like take off, and he's like, "It's great!" And all my Crusadinator squad is going to shout, "It's great!" after me, and then they're gonna charge up. I'm going to fly up. Alrighty. And I'm gonna fly up to here. Ornamir on the back of the my Pegasus. It is flying through the air. I'm going to look down at the squad here, and I'm going to take out like what looks to be like a grenade launcher on my hand crossbow, and I'm going to cast Shatter. And I want to center it right, I think, here. If I can get everybody within this 10-foot range, hopefully.
That would do it.
I'm like flying overhead, and I just go, "Oh, heads up!"
Go ahead and roll your damage. They take half on a save. Yeah, half on a save.
Sorry, I'm just slow. Oh, fuck.
It's okay. There's this massive shatter in the mix of what their terrible phalanx was comprised of, and it just explodes from the inside, sending them flying in all different directions. There are some that remain, but there is a devastating amount that don't.
All right. If there's any that are left, I would like to use my other hand crossbow, my other hand, and take out what's left.
There are hundreds left.
All right, but like from the original group, I mean, that I just...
Yep, you could shoot off another shot.
Yeah. Is that everything? Or like all of... Like there's these 4 guys still left?
Yeah, they represent about 400.
Oh, okay. Oh, like one token is like 400 guys?
No, 100 per one general token.
Oh, okay. All right. Nice. Oh, risk. Shit. I'm going to use my other hand crossbow and try and shoot down on one of the other guys. Just gonna hit this guy right here, closest to me.
You see your arrow penetrate at least 5 of them, leaving holes through their bodies.
All right, I would like to extra attack and shoot another group of them. Ah, for 3. Fuck.
Pew, 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 pew. Blows off arms and legs.
All right. That's everything I'll do on my turn.
Ooh, trolls' turns. You see that they're pushing giant laddered devices up to the walls, and some are breaking into the city. You can see them swinging their large clubs, just cleaving men where they stand through, the crack of the open door through the army, and up a little bit on the steps and stuff like that.
No.
The leader reveals himself through barking of commands and stuff like that. There is this slightly different armored, possibly fiend or something, in the middle of the field who seems to be controlling everything. And he barks his orders around to get people to go into the city and stuff like that, and turn around and defend themselves from behind. It's turned into a messy, sloppy thing, so he's just screaming all over the place. The large demons progress inward. After the explosion dies down a little bit, you can see that this large demon is smoldering, but still very much in a fighting position, and progresses in towards the city.
Stuck up, bitch!
And then it is Macho Woman's turn.
Alright. Alrighty, well, all I'm going to do, well, my group, I suppose, just a second. So let's just see, 5, 10. Let me just see here. So I've already moved 15 feet, so. Get about there, dashing. All of us are just gonna dash forward, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, bring my AC up to 21. And that's all I do.
How do you go about getting there? Do you weave through everything?
Yeah, we slither on through. Serpentine style. Serpentine.
It's when you're running away.
Alright, Sir Hootsman. The enemy have engaged you. Macho Woman slithers through some openings just beyond where you are, and you are basically locked in combat.
Yes, we charged into the ranks of the enemy, and Sir Hootsman begins swinging with his battle axe.
Blam! You slash through quite a few of them with your
I've got
monstrous axe.
I've got an extra attack, so I'll go in and get a few more.
You're gaining momentum as you just cleave through these things as you run through with your horse. Your mounts also have attacks if you guys want to use them.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can click
absolutely.
that. So you have to move at least 20 feet, but it's easily possible on the battlefield.
Okay, well, other than swinging with the axe, that's about it.
Nice. You leave trails of bodies as you wade through the squad of evildoers.
Heads for the chopping.
Hey, see, you're my brother from another mother down there.
Someone above me.
I like fly by on my fucking majestic Pegasus.
It's not fair. I'm the one who flies.
You want your Crusadinators to just engage these guys?
Oh yes.
They very quickly like circle in and just start obliterating everybody. And it is Aliana's turn.
Do my Crusadinators have flying mounts as well, or is that only me?
No, they can fly as well.
So she will. Crusadinators, we take to the skies.
You guys take off like reindeer. Flapping into the wind, and away you go.
Let your arrows be blessed by the heavens, and she will order a volley all onto the commander and from all of her Crusadinators. She will then bonus action Hunter's Mark. Oh, is too far still? Hold on, I have to move closer.
It's a little far for them.
Oh, for them. I think this is still within our mounts movement, is that correct?
Yeah, so the mounts have their own movement. They can move 60 feet, and they can also dash and go another 60 feet.
Okay, we're gonna go as far as we can here. I think this is...
You can go up 60, over 60 sort of thing. No, you can go around here. I don't really care.
Is where I have it fine?
Yep.
So
Ooh.
it will be a ton of volleys into Hunter's Mark, and then my own volley of arrows.
Okay, so you mark it, and then everyone targets. All right.
But then she still has her extra attack. So that's for the volley. And then as the arrows are raining down, she's going to aim directly for the commander, and like a shooting star to receive arrows, she's going to do one shot directly at him.
Well, you notice that the aim of the Crusadinators and yourself is pretty good. This guy he looks like a porcupine.
God damn.
He has been judged.
Yeah. It's astonishing that he's still standing, but he is just riddled with arrows. The defenders rally together and try to hold up. They start falling backwards because they're overwhelmed. And the large demons and stuff like that are terrifying.
Oh, I forgot one thing. I also get one extra D8 if he was injured by my Crusadinators already. If that would affect.
It would. I will put 8 damage on him. Oh, you rolled a 1d8. Never mind.
Yeah, so it'd be 6 more damage. Only on him.
Yeah, he is messed up. It's like horrifying to all the things around him looking at him. They look for guidance, and he's just a porcupine. And then it's Fluffy Butt's turn.
Let's go kick some demon butt. And I want to run at these guys with my platoon.
Would you like to do a mount attack?
Yes, I would. And as I sort of run into the front of them and start running through them, I want to cast Thunder Wave like in front of me as I go. Like a big old clap! And it rings out from me.
Your Rhino Beetle just wades right into them, sending bodies flying.
Oh, that's fucking sick. I'm just picturing like a rhino beetle just like bat, like almost like a rhino just batting people away with its massive fucking horn.
Yes, step up, Felicia!
Once you get thick into the
Rhino
middle of
beetle?
them, kaboom! You send out this thunderous wave.
And then, if everything's okay that I sent you, I would like to drop a bomb as I'm running. That once I'm like 15 feet past will trigger. And be
Oh,
a
yeah,
cherry
yeah,
bomb.
Okay.
It's just a cantrip.
Yeah. Sure. I don't know what you sent me. Oh, here. Sure, yeah, that'll work.
This one doesn't get the bonus spell damage.
I have to make con saves.
Fucking cherry bombs? What?
I just renamed things.
That's
Cherry
amazing.
bombs!
Cherry bomb.
Do they take half damage on the thunder wave? Oh, they are pushed away.
Half, yeah.
Okay, half is
But
like
it isn't pushed.
Okay, well, they all go flying as you run through them. You just totally just separate them. They're no longer in any sort of formation. And there are hundreds of them dead as your Crusadinators follow you through their formation.
Woo! Now, Miss Snugglebutts, finish him off! And she will, once again, lob a gigantic bomb into, like, the middle area where she did last time. Trying to hit one dude. Will it go for the big dude?
Which big dude? The ogre?
Yeah, if I can hit him. It's 120 feet. No, that's too far. We'll do... Not you. We'll do, like, this catapult. The far catapult.
You want to shoot the catapult or the guy there?
If it's being pushed by a guy, I want to shoot the guy.
They are loading it and shooting it. So you can shoot the guy trying to load it.
I kind of want to shoot it. I want the ballista to be taken out.
Go for it. Your
No
little
more magic.
your little cannon sucks in a bunch of energy and streaks across the battlefield and smashes into the side of the catapult, and it like tips sideways, and then the mechanism lets go and it catapults into the ground in front of it, and the whole thing just like explodes with the unbalanced force.
Yeah! That's why she's my main squeeze! Look at that badonka-donk.
It sends rocks and debris all over the place.
That's the end of my turn.
I want Princess. I want Tina to get an inspiration point.
Princess Fluffy Butt!
You can have it.
Fluffy butt.
Go for it.
Woo! Gotta make some bombs! Blow shit up! She's like constantly bouncing on the beetle.
You notice that a whole legion of them turn around and start running towards you. There is a fancy looking one in there, screaming orders at people to hold fast and, you know, work together and stuff like that. And they approach you with great speed but cannot make it to you. There's a bunch more around you that is going to attack, as well as around Sir Hootsman. These ones all turn around and attack you. As you wade through them, you're going to lose one of your Crusadinators. One of the groups.
No, Mr. Sparks is dead! This tea party is ruined.
Sir Hootsman, you're going to take 2 damage, and you're going to lose 1 more Crusadinator.
Oh. Necessary losses.
And Macho Woman, you are set upon on your side or front by a full squadron of these buggers.
Oh, how dare they attack a woman?
You're gonna take 10 points of damage, and 1 Crusader is gonna
Oof.
get lost. Adam, Ornamir's in the air, right?
Yes, he's in the air.
Okay. You're gonna have a few miscellaneous projectiles launched at you and your Crusadinators. You're gonna take 4 damage. And
Oh, hey, fuck you.
none of the Crusadinators perish.
How is that coming off of my poise just for?
Yes, poise first always, unless specifically
Okay.
targeted.
Gotcha. All right. Oh.
There's going to be a big volley of miscellaneous things at the Countess.
A volley of miscellaneous.
A volley of
Just forks.
miscellaneous things. It's
Forks
just
and knives, boots.
everything.
A brick.
Yeah, a t-shirt, a rock, this guy.
Some guy throws.
They turn the catapult and just launch like 3 people at you.
If it's only for opportunity attacks, but if it adds any flavor to her defense, she does have escape the horde as one of her traits, which it's so I don't know if that affects anything.
I don't know what it does.
It's only for like opportunity attacks, but she's
these
good at
aren't
fighting
opportunity.
hordes.
Big volley of shit comes at you. You're gonna take 12 points of damage. And you're gonna lose 2 Crusadinators. And then it is Onamir's turn.
All right, Ornamir is going to fly by on Adrian. He's going to make it up to here. Can I see this troll like from where I am? Probably about like maybe 20 feet in the air.
Yes, definitely.
All right, I want to like,
You look like you're having trouble with that. Here, let me help you.
and I would like to Eldritch Blast, like repelling Eldritch Blast him, like through the base of the tower he's pushing.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Fuck.
You the first one hits him, and he turns to look at what just hit him.
If it did it hit him?
It did, but I'm not going to allow it to push him with that. It does a little bit of damage, but that's it.
Okay.
I think you can Eldritch Blast a few times, though, can't you?
No, it's just the one, but I'm gonna
Okay.
fly by and be like, I'm gonna give him the finger, and then I'm gonna shoot at him twice more with my hand crossbow.
It just nails him in the shoulder with 2 bolts, and he's gonna rip them out.
Alright, but he's not pushing the tower anymore,
He's
right?
no longer pushing the tower. He's fully distracted by you.
Alright, I want the rest of my Crusadinators to run up on this fucking group.
They descend on their Pegasi and just wade right into the battle with these guys. Lots are going to die. They just, bodies go flying. It's devastating.
Yo, take out the ballistas.
I tell it to my group. But I'm gonna end my turn there.
The big troll that you just hit turns around. He's going to grab a chunk out of the tower, and it's going to slowly collapse to the side. And he's going to throw a large wheel / part of the thing at you. I'm going to have you make a
Oh, you better
dexterity
not throw
save.
me.
Oh, dexterity save? Alright.
This giant chunk of siege tower just goes flying past you. He screams and he's going to start approaching, but he obviously can't go upwards. The other trolls move around, setting the siege towers in place and descending into the city. This leader guy is gonna like raise his weapon and bring it down on all the arrows that are in him, snapping them all off. There's just stubs of arrows in him. And then he's just gonna continue barking orders. He can't really do anything. He's gonna move over to this thing, get behind it. Go! Save me! Attack them! Kill them! They're right there.
Coward.
You see flames being dispersed inside the walls as the demons move in. Smoke and screams and stuff. And then it is Macho Woman's turn.
Cool. So these guys are just gonna, I guess, get that dead one out of the way. They're just gonna kind of move in and start cutting them down for Poe. Let's see here. Like, I want to see how many of these guys can kill before I go charging in, kind of thing. Because I see this guy right here, and I'm assuming they're more like the leader of the smaller groups.
Sort of. So do you want to hold your action until they have done most of the work?
Yeah.
Okay. They charge past you and into the fray, clashing. Bodies and stuff are going flying. There's going to be hundreds dead.
They're
Sounds
avenging
ominous.
their brother.
Alright, cool. Then I want my mount to attack that one right there. Oh, it has to actually move. Oh, okay, okay. In that case, I'm just going to see, yeah, what I'll do is as a bonus action, as they're charging in, I'm gonna shout, "Oh yeah!" But the echo from that creates an actual echo of myself. It's a feature from the Echo Knight. Just a second. Bring it up. And yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I create my own tag team partner. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me. Oh shoot. They're not mounted, right?
Who is they?
The enemy. Are
No,
they
they're not.
mounted or unmounted? Okay, so that would have advantage. I'll just roll again, but take the damage from the first roll, obviously. So yeah, 18 for 10.
You obliterate a whole little squadron of guys. As
Cool.
you and your snake slither through, just decimating things with a hammer.
I will then move myself here. Well, actually, technically, I can go. Bop. I'm going to then attack this guy. Ah, shit. I'm guessing 22 hits, so he'll take 15. And then my Echo is going to attack that one there, because as Unleash Incarnation right here. Whenever I make the attack action, I can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position. So my tag team partner then swings at the enemy beside him. Oh shoot! But
So you
all
have
right,
4
there's
attacks normally.
I have 2 attacks.
You've made 4 now.
Like I have oh, it would be 4. Well, then that one will miss. It's not mounted, so it will just be normal. I'm guessing a 10 misses as well, and I'm just like, oh, you're bringing us down, man.
I don't quite understand what you're doing. You said you have 2 attacks, but now you've rolled 5.
Did I? Oh, it's because the first time I forgot to roll at advantage, so I just rolled twice, and then I did it again, and I just neglected. Yeah, I'm forgetting to roll at advantage. I'm just being stupid. Sorry.
The first guy wouldn't have been dead then. You would have to do a little more in order to kill it, so that your actual second
okay.
attack could go for him.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I would have to be. I guess I'd have to be back there, and
Yeah, he would still
my
die,
echo
so you
would
can
be...
move forward.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, my echo would just miss. Sorry about that. Still trying to understand this whole echo thing. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's everything.
We'll go to Sir Hootsman.
Alright, me and my Crusadenators are cutting through the enemy ranks, butchering them. I'm going to take up Gaventhal in both hands this time, and just like I'm hitting mailboxes in my car, just riding down and lopping heads off.
Definitely. Your Crusadenators follow suit, and you guys just basically collapse in on these enemies and decimate them.
Alright, the extra attack comes through. Alright.
Okay. Warhammer? No, you're the... whatever the fuck that word is. Garventhal.
It is my battle axe.
Bam.
Gaventhal.
You and your Crusadenators, yeah, you clash in towards all these things and just destroy. Less than 100 remain. As everybody turns and looks upon them, they're just shaking in their boots.
Okay. Is it possible for me to split the force up?
You can do whatever you want with them.
Okay. I want to take the bulk of the group here and form a flying wedge to wheel around and attack the groups on the other side of Macho Woman Sandy Ravage here.
Yeah, you still have your full movement and your horse's movement, so you can move those guys up to 60 feet in any way you deem fit.
Okay. Okay. So I say, form a flying wedge, everyone. Follow me. And we begin a wheel around as the last group just mops up the enemy, still wounded and crawling around, while the rest of us form this gigantic wing of pounding cavalry, the dust swirling in the air behind us. And that's gonna be it.
Yeah, as they move around and stuff like that, some of the Crusadenators just go right through them, and their horses trample out what's remaining.
Nice. And that's gonna be it.
Aliana!
She will start by moving to right here. And with her remaining Crusadenators, she's going to order them to shoot their arrows to the heavens and rain them down upon the captain once more. And can I wait to take my action to see if that finishes him?
You can.
And do I need to roll for that? For my Crusadenators?
No, you don't have to roll for them. They just deal a flat amount of damage per attack, and it doesn't take very many to finish him. His body's on the ground with more arrows falling into him as everyone shoots him. He is dead.
With him dead, Aliana's gonna follow the captain's orders and go for the ballista directly to her north with her own volley. She's also gonna switch. Can you put a hunter's mark on non-living things? I don't think you can actually.
I don't care. You can. I think it's just a bonus action to move that.
Yeah, she's gonna bonus action move her hunter's mark to the ballista then, and she's gonna rain arrows, volley them on top of it and in the surrounding enemies. With it'll be one direct shot at it and then one volley.
You going at the one right beside you or farther up?
Farther up.
Okay.
The one of him.
Fucking 30. You just like arrows fall down onto the ballista, and you know they're mostly just sticking in the wood, but a few of them hit the string or rope, and it snaps one side of the ballista, sending the bolts semi sideways through the crowd, and it's going to hurt a lot of people.
And the next attack will be her extra attack, and I believe it'll be a disadvantage, but she's going to aim it into this big crowd going through the wall with the red demon. For some reason it's not letting me do the little mark thing.
Yeah, left one or right one?
This one right here.
Yeah, I don't see any.
Oh, there's no arrow for it? Okay, I'll just move her up to it and then move her back really quick.
Okay.
So, wait, I don't think that would even be a disadvantage. That's only 100 feet. Okay, yeah, that's just a regular volley on top of that, on the demon. And she's gonna move her hunter's mark. Oh no, she's not close enough. She's just gonna attack, volley on the demon and the surrounding creatures. It would only be the 11. There's no flame or mark for this one.
Okay. It's peppered. It's got arrows all stuck into its wings and stuff like that. And you can see it turns its head, rearing back to try and figure out what attacked it from behind. Then we're gonna go to Princess Fluffybutt.
Princess Fluffybutt is going to be like, let's double up the pain! Which commands her troop to form two lines of relatively even people. So, like, behind me, 4 and 3, I guess. And then we're going to once again run through these people running at us and kind of like curve in.
You going for the flank attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a bunch of guys around you. I assume you attack them first.
Yeah, that's right.
You're sort of engaged with a few hundred where you stood.
So we'll split up, and then the smaller hat portion will be the cleanup crew, and they'll stay behind, and then the other 4 will follow me through these guys.
Okay.
It's hard to grab them.
There is a special one there. I don't know if you've noticed him.
I have not.
He was organizing them last round.
I remember that. Oh, this guy at the front?
Yep.
Ooh,
He's there.
I'm coming away.
Challenging your might.
Well, first we're going to bull rush through as many of them as we can.
You trample into the squadron, squashing a whole bunch.
And then that wasn't enough explosions! So I'm going to point at the catapult that's nearest to me, this one, and cast Shatter on it. Hurting, hopefully, it and the people around it.
Yeah, like the earth opens up with cracks and the thing goes all sideways. It's one wheel tips in as the earth is shattered underneath it, and pieces of it come flying out. It basically just starts falling apart.
Hooray, Miss Snugglebutts, finish them off! And my cannon's gonna move 15 feet forward and fire a explosive round at the ballista. Oh,
Ballista.
the shatter will do more damage as well because I use my arcane firearm. This is a D8. 7 more damage on the catapult.
Well, as your force ballista shoots the ballista, it pivots and twists towards the catapult that's falling apart, and it launches its arrow and impaling a lot into the remains of what was a catapult.
Yeah, suck it! And that's the end of Tina's turn.
And you are gripped in combat with all these orc people. Well, they're not orcs. They're supposed to be demons. You're fighting a special guy, so I have to remember that. You're going to take 20 points of damage, and you're going to lose one of your Crusadinators.
Is any of that damage caused by arrows?
No, most of this is just slashing, not arrows. You're in melee.
Because I can push people back and stuff like that too with my shield. I can just shove them 15 feet away, essentially.
Boom, a guy goes flying. A whole squadron of about 100 are just blasted back by your power.
Kaboom! Sorry, how much was the damage again? 24?
I think I said 20. You can take 24 if you want to, though.
No, 20's good.
You're over there. He's there. It's not their turns yet. This guy's gonna try and chase you guys down. Get into combat with the Crusadinator. There's gonna be a miscellaneous volley at Omnimir. You're gonna take 15 points of damage.
Hold on, sorry. I think I have. Could I possibly use it's Hellish Rebuke, but I just changed it called Holy Rebuke.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be like, hey, fuck you, and I'm gonna Holy Rebuke who just hit me.
Okay. Since it's a randomized volley, I'll spread the damage around to all of them who hit you.
All right.
So each and every one that actually makes contact with you, you can see that they're like have mini smites hit them.
Pew, pew, pew.
This last little guy is going to take out one of your Crusadinators. This last little group.
This guy right here, I thought that was a token.
No, he was one of your shatter markers. He's still a dude.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I just used him to make an aura.
Okay.
A little bit of miscellaneous fire at the Countess. You'll take 6 damage. Some of your Crusadenators will also take damage, but none of them perish. And then we go into melee combat with Macho Woman.
Uh,
All right.
what about Urnamir?
Yeah.
I said you... was it 15 points of damage? Let me... Yeah, you got it.
Well, there was this group of orcs, and then I still
Oh
have
no,
my turn.
it's still the
It's still
enemy's
the
turn.
orcs.
I've just moved over
Okay,
to
I
the
missed
attacking.
it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was okay. Sorry.
I misunderstood too.
you're gonna lose 1 group of Crusadenators. And I think your Echo Knight only has 1 HP, so it's toast as things try to like swarm and jump on it. And it turns out to be nothing. There's no more around Hootsman. Hootsman, you're gonna get a small volley of things on you. You'll take 5 damage and a little bit of damage spread around the Crusadenators. And a lot of these guys just firing the catapults and ballistas like mad. There's no more orders. No more main orders being shouted around, so people are just doing whatever they think is right. There's a big traffic jam at the front gates of everybody trying to get in. These guys are going to form a little phalanx in preparation of your horse charge. And then it is Onimir's turn.
All right, Ornamir is going to fly overhead, and I'm just going to just start mowing these guys down with my. Oh, wait. I would like to potentially rage. Let me just check something real quick. Sorry, guys. I would like to. Yeah, I would like to rage. Be like, Earthquake! And I'm going to just start unloading on these guys, and I'm going to actually use. Because my guy is a like a zealot warlock, I believe. He gets to be use his divine fury, and so I'm gonna add 1d6 plus. I guess 1d6 plus 1 radiant damage to any I'm shooting down. So I'm just gonna start shooting like guys down who are going into the city.
You just blast massive divine bolts at them.
Cool.
Ooh. The first one, the bolt is going to break just upon how much force and anger you're putting into it. The second one is going to be just like a torpedo or missile and just plow through a whole bunch of them.
Okay. The rest the rest of my squad, I would like to come up and start like breaking down the ballista right here, and then this small group here is going to start attacking the catapult.
Yeah, they can use most of their tramples to just demolish what was left behind, and then they can move up. It's very easy for them to destroy these things. There's rope and stuff for them to cut, and they just start falling apart.
Yeah. My guys just like go crazy over like fucking just destroying these guys' equipment.
It's like a riot. They like tip the catapult back and forth until it tips over onto its side.
Yeah, tip assist. All right, but I have my turn.
This big ogre is going to grab a few people in his hand and throw them at you as it chases you, even though you're up in the air. You're going to take no damage.
I give him the finger.
Bodies are like raining towards you as this thing's like swatting at the air, but cannot get anywhere close to you.
Yeah, Adrian, just stay out of reach. Stick and move.
Who's Adrian?
He's my horse. He's great.
One of the leaders is going to attack Tina's mount, trying to slash at its legs. And it will take 12 points of damage.
Tina, what?
Your mount is taking 12 points of damage.
No. I want to use my thing to stop that.
Have it target you instead.
Yeah.
What's your armor?
18.
That will actually deflect it.
Woo! I bring my shield down and I'm like, no, Felicia!
And this guy's going to move backwards into his group. He's going to beckon for more to come and help him. This demon is going to swim upstream through everything that's going through it. He's going to take out a few of them to get out of the doorway, and he's going to staring at Aliana. And then it's Macho's woman's turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have my group just kind of mop up as best they can over here.
With tramples and attacks, they can clear out the rest of that.
All right, cool. I'm going to have them follow me, but I'm gonna go here. Have my snake trample, but I want it to just like wrap around the dude and kind of crush him if it does work. And then I will attack this guy. And I will remember to roll at advantage.
So the snake restricts a few of them, but not very many.
All right, well then my next attack will go towards the one that it was just trampled.
Well, as they're all constricted, you will just decapitate all the heads that are poking out from the restriction.
Awesome. And then I will swing down with mighty vengeance against the other ones here. Not doing as much damage as I hoped for. But
You
yeah.
still send tens of them flying.
And then I'll just kind of have them swoop in following me. Kind of spread them out a little bit more. And yeah, that's it.
Ah!
There's a horn.
You hear massive horn blasts, and as you look to the top left, where the horn's coming from, you see ginormous elephant creatures covered in
no.
spikes and battlements roaring into sight.
Oh no.
Now look at that, badonkadonk.
They move with a pretty decent speed as they trample towards you guys.
Our situation is dire.
I knew I should have gone with the Tarrasque mount.
I thought we just had to pick horses.
No, I let you guys pick whatever you wanted. I just didn't tell you.
I got a beetle.
I was like, he made an Aarakocra, but then went with a horse mount? I don't get it.
Yeah, I just looked up D&D 5e mounts, and all they had was horses.
No, there's elephants and mastiffs, and almost anything can be a mount. You just have to teach it. Your imagination is your only limit.
Yeah, I was actually looking up exotic mounts, and there's some crazy shit like wyverns and stuff like that. So long as you can make a bond with something, you can technically ride it.
Alright, those things are in the initiative order, so it is Sir Hootsman's turn, and these things are barreling towards you pretty quickly.
Damn it. Alright. What's the distance looking like here?
They'll probably run over their own men if that makes anything easier.
You can definitely see
I'm
one
not
is
sure.
getting dangerously close to the ballista.
To the ballista? Are they going for the...
No,
Can I
they're coming
tell? Are they
towards
going?
you. They're coming towards you. He's just
Um,
close to that.
Okay. Hootsman sees them and goes, "A new challenge. Prepare yourselves. Turn the wheel." And we are going to charge at the elephants. So we're gonna get to about here.
You pivot on the spot with your mount and your wedge formation.
It is actually a wedgie formation.
Of course it
It's
is.
my own design. It's meant to be very uncomfortable for the enemy.
All the Crusadenators are like, ah!
All right. After reforming the wedge, we charge at the elephant.
You can make it the whole way there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we're going.
All right.
I guess the
Yeah, you guys
Crusadenators-
can encircle it and start attacking it like crazy.
Yeah. So we're all encircling the elephant. Hootsman gets out his axe and heads for one of the front legs and just hacks at it like a tree. And then with the extra attack, hacks at it again.
That's a great axe, right?
Battle axe.
Oh, okay. Boom, boom. You put massive slashes into this thing's leg as it sort of like rears up onto its hind legs at the fact of being swarmed by all these things attacking it. You guys are pretty merciless in your assault, but it is a large, tough creature.
Nice. Alright, that's it.
Aliana.
Do the Crusadenators have a way to like communicate across the battlefield, or is it just yelling?
Oh, it's just yelling, but everyone can hear the Crusadenators.
Yeah!
We're so loud.
Captain, I can do major damage to those at the near the wall in that crowd, but Sir Hootsman alone. What's your call?
You're talking to me?
Yes.
Sorry, one sec. You all sweep on by and I'll try and do some crowd control. You guys come in afterwards. Just ready volley of arrows.
For the crowd?
For
Or
the
you want-
crowd. Are you talking about this crowd right at the front, right?
Yeah, that one.
All right, yeah. Out of character, I was gonna go there next. So I'll try and drop something on them, and then you guys can come in after and take out what's left.
Yeah, I'm worried because Sir Hootsman's by himself with the whole elephant packed over there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll be cleanup crew if you want to go help Sir Hootsman, and then I can decide because I'm going to do a sweep of this area and then come up behind everybody, and I've got mostly range, so
Actually,
I can choose.
You don't need help. You're great
Hey, yo,
warriors.
Sandy, what are you doing down there?
We're great warriors. We are
Hey, yo,
here.
Sandy.
Right.
Oh, that was
Sandy,
to me.
I'm just dealing with this ballista.
No, not the ballista, the catapult.
But then I'm gonna sweep around and deal with these guys on my way to help Mr. Hootsman.
All right, you go help Hootsman. We'll take care of the guards at the front. And Sandy,
Yeah.
good luck.
Oh, luck is for dudes.
All right. Yeah, but Countess, I just tell you to ready your arrows, and then Lauren, if you're coming in after, yeah, you could be the I guess yeah, if you want to do cleanup duty after that, yeah, that would be great too.
I'm going to make things go boom!
Boom!
Okay, so with that, she's gonna ready all of her crusaders to crusade and not to volley. This one specifically, so that it hits everything in the 10-foot range around it, including the big old demon dude. And is that within? Oh no, it's not working again for me. She's just gonna volley that one with her crusade knots twice there.
Big red demon.
It would be the space to its north, like the north corner of it, left corner, because it hits everything around it in a 10-foot radius there. For the same damage, but I got a 1, so I don't think that volley worked. But I get another one.
As your volley comes down, the demon being focused on you is going to breathe a cone of fire and burn all of your arrows out of the air.
Damn hell flames. She's going to do one more volley to the same spot.
Yeah.
He tries to blow more fire, but she's out of breath.
Ah, dang.
You see that the tight-knit smush that is the entranceway to the castle is an easy target for arrows. Because the arrows just rain down on people.
Yeah, all of her crusader knots are aiming for the same spot. Just volleying. Volley, volley, volley.
Arrows go like crazy.
Give them no quarter.
I also 1 extra D8 damage on the demon.
Ooh.
So 2 more damage on the demon.
You can see that he's hurt. There's quite a bit of arrows in him.
And that would be my turn.
Ooh, now we're going on to the Oilifants. And this one, it can't get quite close enough to do too much, but it is going to clip some of the Crusadernators as it goes by. So, you have losses, but the group holds up barely. There's a few guys left in that corner squad here.
Never said we were smart.
We're fucking meatheads, bro.
Charge into battle.
Ooh, you can see they're starting to like bump edges, bump sides into each other. They're a little disorientated because they had to move around. This one being stopped. But this one's going to come back down from rearing up, slam its feet on the ground, and shake its spike-covered tusks around.
They're starting to bump butts.
It's going to take out 2 of your Crusadinator groups, and you're going to take 12 damage.
Oh.
Sorry.
Princess Fluffybird.
Is the special guy near me still alive?
Yes, he had just moved around you. He's behind you, attacking.
Okay. I want to use my spell store item, which is my matchstick, to cast the explosive ray on him. I'll do all 3 rays if it needs to.
This is coming from you?
It's coming from my item that I made, so it's not one of my spell slots.
Okay. That one, he's got a fancy shield, so the first one he's going to bring up, and it's going to deflect and, like, go into the ground, explode in the ground beside him.
It's okay. 2 more rays.
Boom, but as he deflects and swings his shield open, he leaves himself wide open.
Open for a kaboom! Yeah! And then I'll be like, now fly, everybody! Kill, smoosh! And we'll hopefully smoosh as we move forward.
Whoosh them.
Smooshing them.
Yeah, you're locked in melee, so you won't be able to run over them. Unless you're flying upwards.
No, I would be probably trying to run forward.
You do also have the 4 guys behind you as well, but they're going to take out some with attacks.
Yeah. There's still these 2 guys here, so then maybe the other 2 trample through. On the outskirts running around.
Yeah, they can finish this guy off with attacks and then trample.
And my item is an action. Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, come on, Miss Snugglebutts, hurry the pace! And she's going to move 15 feet forward and launch a ballista at the big troll. Going for a headshot!
Bam, you blast this thing and it like spins on foot underneath. Does like 3 rotations.
Yeah!
It's got like a chunk missing out of its side.
Sweet. And that is the end of her turn.
Alright, we're going to start on the other side, and this group is going to scatter.
Scatter!
Yeah, they want none of this.
That's amazing.
They just, yeah, full speed, just start running in every direction possible, whichever way they think's best to get away. These guys abandon the ballista and run forward. There is a small group here, but they're going to be pretty wary of the elephants, so they're going to back up, forming some sort of rank.
Oh, that's rank.
Catapults, ballistas, they all fire into the depth of the city.
What's the how's the situation with the city looking from our point of view?
Pretty
Are they
grim.
doing okay? Oh fuck. Okay.
They must be outnumbered like 100 to 1 at least.
All right. But are we making like some like good progress?
Well, you guys have been on the outside, but they are extremely outnumbered on the inside.
All right.
It looks pretty bad for the city.
Alrighty.
I could fly in and support inside the city and fire from there. If Captain
Help the
gives the
city
order.
people. That's a great idea.
She'll like give a wave as she acknowledges it.
I waved from the back of my fucking.
Now clear the doorway.
To the city. There's gonna be some miscellaneous things thrown at Aliana, and you'll take 1 point of damage. Ornamir's Crusadinators lose 1 group.
No. That's not great.
It's bad, isn't it?
Oh no.
Yeah, they're getting a little swarmed.
Hey, hold the line, fellas.
And there is quite the battle still going on with Tina down here.
Bring it!
You're gonna lose 1 group of Crusadinators.
No.
My token seems to have disappeared.
Gone forever?
She's gone. Sorry guys, Aliana's dead.
No.
Aw, well, thanks for playing there.
Jerk at him.
No. Of course that's not gonna happen. Hey, yo. Aliana's great.
You might be able to drag it out from your character sheet. Like if you grab your character sheet and put it on the map, it should drop your character, but it probably won't have the information filled out. But it is Onamir's turn.
Alright, I just want to check, see. Oh, fuck. They're in the city. Damn it. Sorry, 1 sec. Nah. Damn it. Sorry, I'm torn. I'm having trouble making a decision right now.
Yeah, you can see most of what was traffic jam at the entranceway has made it through the doorway, and they are flooding the city.
Damn it.
I probably shouldn't use bombs in the city. I'm gonna be honest. But I want to.
Hey, if it gets overrun, have at it. Well, let's try and save them, alright? How you doing back there, fluffy butt?
Making things boom!
And then, as out of character, Lauren, you're doing okay? Because that's what I'm worried about. You
Yeah,
good?
I've been hit like twice.
Okay, alrighty. Yeah, Ornamir's gonna fly forward then. Just be like, and I'm going to fly by the entrance here, and I want to cast, load up my one of my hand crossbows with like another like holy hand grenade, my grenade launcher, and I want to cast Shatter again.
All right, Constitution saves. Just right into the thick of it again.
It's just the worst damage. Fuck. I'm so mad.
You see like the cobblestones loosen up and people trip, and then like rocks from the walls and stuff like that fall down and are hitting people, and you cause a lot of damage in there.
has the wall like collapsed? Is there like has that closed at all? Like, can they still get over it?
Yeah, it's only like debris has fallen. The doors have been smashed open. And it's a pretty strong wall, but there is a shattered wall here that's collapsed that things are climbing in. It's just a little
All
harder
right.
to go that way.
Okay. I'm gonna fire back at this demon, and I'm gonna try and shoot him if I can. Just start unloading into his back. And that gets an extra d6 of radiant damage because I am raging. Oh, that's just the worst. I'm going to still shoot again, dealing 5 damage to him, hopefully. So I just start peppering him with my 2-hand crossbows there.
Pew, pew, you see as you blow chunks through this guy with your bolts.
My Pegasus is like probably about 10 feet now off of the ground as I'm like a little bit more leveled.
Yeah, you see this demon spin around as you're blasting him, and he looks at you. He sort of like looks back towards the other one, which is really far away, and then focuses it on you.
I didn't hear no bell. My turn.
As you've lowered, this troll comes full speed towards you. He's not able to do anything, he just gets close to your position. We are going to have a special attack on Tina.
Bring it.
So you're going to take 12 points of damage from him. And the other guy has scattered. He's going to loop around. Yeah, he's going to run. This is crazy. He's getting out of here. He's going to run behind the elephants and sort of yell at people to follow him through the split between the elephants. Ooh, and then it's the demon's turn, and he's going to come over to you and try to attack you. And he's going to make a contested strength check against you. Because he wants to grab you and pull you off your mount.
Can he reach me from 10 feet?
Yeah, he's 10 feet tall. At least.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I gotta make a contested strength check.
Yes.
Alright, 1 sec.
Ooh.
Great.
Ooh.
Fuck.
So he's actually going to grab you and throw you onto the ground, leaving your horse floating 10 feet above the ground. You'll take 1d6 of damage. A whopping 1.
Oh, to blood or to...
Just your poise.
If I'm pulling 10 feet, okay.
Yeah, you're just falling, so it's just it hurts your resolve. It's just the ground. It doesn't hurt that much. You're a crusadinator. Are you crazy?
I get up and I just like wipe like some of the dirt off my face and I like stare down this demon.
This guy's gonna move this way, and then we are going on to Macho Woman's turn.
All right. Well, I am going to first attack the dude in front, well, right beside me. 21 for 9.
You cleave with your warhammer, sending dozens of them flying. That pile is dead.
Then I am going to move up there, hopefully finishing these guys off.
Bam,
24 for 15.
Same sort of pattern. You just devastate a whole squadron of these things.
Cool. Then I'm going to command my guys. Let me just see here. So 1, 2. Let's see how far everyone can get. And I've only moved 5 feet, so I can still move. Yeah, I'll move up there. And I'm gonna like have them charge in and make their respective attacks. I have no attacks left though, but as we're charging in, I'm going to be like, remember, you're Crusadinators. You're too hot to handle and too cold to hold. You move like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Now get in there and, well, kill him. Oh yeah. And yeah, that's all I'll do.
Inspiring.
I got 4 attacks on the white one and then 2 attacks onto the black one.
All right. And yeah, that'll be it.
Then it is Sir Hootsman.
Kill this thing, bring it down! Woodsman is circling the elephant, hacking at its limbs, urging the Crusadinators on to even greater feats of glory.
In reality, we're just sending them to their deaths.
Well, I mean, you know, glory, death. What's the difference?
Well, if you die, walk it off.
Legend of Woodsman never dies.
As you all coordinate and attack this thing, you cause it to back up and sort of like stumble backwards, shaking some of the people that are on top of it off. Well, they all fall down. There's tons of blood on this thing, but it is a massive creature. It's going to take a lot to actually take it down.
Shit. Anyone help? We have to bring it down.
Let's
And
bring
then-
it down.
Aliana.
Sounds like a job's for high explosives. Am I right?
I'd actually help.
Sorry,
I'm-
Bootsman, captain's orders. And she's just gonna fall. What's the mounted movement speed if you dash again? Sorry.
60, so if you dash, 120. As you and your archers take to the skies again.
So she's all of her archers and her are gonna go here, and they're all gonna volley into this nice big pile of things right to the north.
Pew, 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 pew. The big ogres and hundreds of dudes.
First, she's also gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark the big guy in there. And then second volley. And then an extra D8 on the big guy.
And then all the Crusadinators do the same thing.
Yeah, they all just rain arrows into that space there.
It's pretty devastating. They're in tight quarters, so they can't really dodge or do anything like that. So a lot of them are filled with arrows, and they die in a big ass pile.
Big ass pile.
Big ass pile. Like all of them are like, they like touch their nose to their toes, so their butts are all up.
As God willed it.
Embarrassing.
Just go limp
Embarrassing
from
way
the
to die.
waist. They're like ostriches with their head is in the ground. Okay. Then we move on to the Oliphants. Ooh. White ones first.
I am prepared to get smooshed.
Yeah, so the first one that's surrounded by a whole bunch of people is going to rear up from the attacks and slam its feet down, shaking its tusks around. And it's going to do immense amounts of damage. You're going to lose 2 of your Crusadinator packs.
It's for the greater good.
The other white one is going to move forward, and it's going to plow through the Crusadinator and into you. And the Crusadinator lives, barely. And you're going to take 22 points of damage from its spiky tusk smash.
Ugh.
And it's going to continue with its momentum past you guys. I have to recalculate its movement. Hold on. It goes to there. So it will leave reach.
It will leave reach? Alright, cool. In that case, I am going to take an opportunity attack. And you know what? I'm going to use one of my channel divinities to make it a guided strike, and I am also going to add a divine smite, provided that it does hit.
They're pretty easy to hit. They're huge.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting rid of the spell slot. So 32 for 24.
And you're actually going to knock this thing prone, so it's going to move back and crash into the ground.
You do not touch Sandy Ravage. I am a macho woman, and I am strong and independent. Oh yeah.
And then we move on to the black elephant's turns. And it's going to do a big tusk shake as well, and it's going to finish off one of your piles, leaving the other one having horses and bodies strewn all over the ground. But it cannot progress through. It'll rear up. And then the other black one over at Hootsman is going to, it's spinning, sort of like as you're circling it, it's trying to like spin around and stomp on horses and shake its tusks around and try to kill everything. It's going to take out one of your piles. And then you've got 2 piles that are basically only a couple guys left.
It's using its greatest attack, the shaking of the booty.
The booty shake. It's like twerking. It's like an itchy dog.
Oh, no. Worse.
Freaking Tina from Bob's Burgers kind of twerking.
Yeah, but it's like backing up slowly. Fluffy Butt, your turn.
Okay, Princess Fluffy Butt is going to use her boots. Winding path to teleport herself 15 feet back, essentially right behind the guy that's been attacking me. And then I'm going to essentially just put my hands on his shoulders and be like, "Kaboom!" and then shock and grasp him. Do I get advantage because my beetle?
There's no flanking advantage in my game.
Damn.
So no, you don't get advantage.
Damn.
This will hit him
Beetle
though.
advantage.
Woo. And it does use the bonus.
Advantage for every member of the Beatles.
And then I want my Crusaders to, like the ones in the back, are going to rush forward, trampling the ones on the sides, while these guys fight the rest.
They plow through people. Most of them are learning to get out of the way of the horses, though.
Okay, and then I'm gonna be like, God, the guy's still alive, right?
Yes. Some sort of like bomb goes off inside of him and smoke comes out of his mouth and ears, but he's still there.
Why won't you die? Miss Snugglebutts, take care of this bitch for me. And she's going to king, move forward 15 feet. And then, boom! Big shot comes out and hopefully hits this guy between the fucking eyeballs.
He's gonna like narrowly deke to the side and have this force blast go right over top of him, sailing into the distance.
I see you got spied by the skin of your pants. We'll see if it happens next time.
And just as you say that, the Crusaders plow through a whole bunch of people, but that leaves your flank open and a whole bunch of them surround you. You're gonna take 12 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my shield to repulse one of them.
One of your squadrons of Crusaders perish. What is repulse? They hit you and they go flying back?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so he goes back 15 feet.
Uses a reaction to immediately hit by anything hit by a melee attack, expend a charge, and they're thrown 15 feet away. So I've used 2 of those.
Yeah, he goes flying after making contact with you.
Damn right, bitch!
You have like an explosive shield. And he just goes flying. A whole pile of them go flying back. It's like Sauron or whatever in the with his mace, but you have a shield instead.
Can't touch me. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah!
Adam's Crusaders. They are a little over outnumbered.
Reinforcements are coming.
And Adam, you're going to lose 2 of your groups of Crusaders.
Oh no.
Hey, you can't copy me.
In the heat of the battle, everyone's inner Arnie comes out a little.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing stories about World War II soldiers just suddenly breaking out into
Wouldn't you? Just on the beach.
A few of these guys are going to throw volleys up at Aliana and her Crusaders. And you're going to lose one of your Crusader packs, and you're going to take 4 points of damage. And these guys are all going to go over here. There's no more over here. These guys are just scattered to the winds. These guys are going to turn around and go after Sir Hootsman and his Crusaders. Seeing that the elephant isn't moving, it's no longer dangerous, so they turn around and come and attack. This guy's got nothing left, so that squadron's toast. And you will take 12 points of damage from 2 guys. Or 2 legions. The same happens on Macho Woman's side.
Oh no.
This guy's gonna try and this group is gonna try and attack your snake.
I'm gonna divert it to me.
And what's your AC?
At the moment, it is bleh. 17.
Of course.
You'll take 7 points of damage then.
All right.
And then it is Ornamir's turn.
All right. Some of my guys are gonna start fighting back. Gonna go down with honor. Gonna start attacking some of these orcs.
Bam.
At the first batch.
These guys are messed up, so there's going to be quite a few casualties as they unleash their divine fury on them. What do you want to do?
I would like this group to move here and keep pushing through, keep pushing forward. This group still attacks that one. Sorry, I'm just trying to. And while Ornamir is now on the ground, he's going to like look up and see Adrian like flying off. And he's like, Adrian! Oh, wait, no, wait. And all of a sudden, there's going to be like this like light that emanates from his eyes and mouth. And he sheds like this bright light that like surrounds his body there. As he goes full Scourge ASMR. But ASMR. And on a as a bonus action, he's going to take his offhand crossbow and he's going to try and shoot at this the troll.
Okay.
And I'm also going to deal the extra radiant damage equals your level. So
oh my god.
My total level or my total level or my warlock level?
It's probably your total level. That's your racial ability, so total level.
Okay, so 11, so 18 damage, and then 21 damage.
Yeah,
you
you shoot him with your bolt, and as it slowly sinks into his skin, he like rips it out, but like the bolt head is glowing radiant, and you see spreading through his body, like through his veins, radiant light, and he sort of like starts scratching at his arms, and he just explodes.
Nice. But Ornamir is still like, he's got like his eyes are like emitting light, and so is his mouth, and he's just staring down this demon. But what's his face? Adrian's gonna like fly by and like. And if at some point he's going to land, and I would like him to do a trampling charge.
As he descends upon these guys, he just lands in them and, crushes their heads to the ground. And just decimates a whole bunch of them. He knows how to fight.
Yeah, Adrian's a scrapper. +4 bludgeoning.
He's like, I finally got that big guy off my back. Now I can kill things.
Oh, thank God. But yeah, I'm going to end my turn there.
Troll's turn. Well, I put those guys too close to the edge of the map, so they can't die anymore, so that's good. They can't reach the X button no more. Ooh, leaders. We got 1, 2 of them left. This is the perfect time. Since Tina is not on top of her mount,
No!
this guy is going to turn around
You son of a bitch.
and he's going to try and plunge his sword into your mount.
Felicia?
He like turns his back on you like spitefully to try and kill this thing.
I will kill you, bitch.
And he's going to deal 22 points of damage.
Felicia Sexo Pants, I will avenge you.
We got one more guy up here. He's going to continue circling behind the elephants, trying to get back to a reasonable group of people to command. And he's going to start barking orders at them to attack. Charge in there! Demon's turn. This demon, like, covers its eyes, trying to protect itself from your radiant light. It is going to, like, you can see its skin is starting to, like, basically burn, disintegrate. It's not good for him. But he's still pissed, so he's going to try and fight you. And that's a miss. You can block that however you deem fit, but he does not hurt you at all. That's for Ornamir, sorry. This one's gonna fly up on the wall. Fuck these archers, because I can reach the X button on them. And it is Macho Woman's turn. You're surrounded.
Right. Well, I tell my men to, keep doing what they're doing. I don't even care that I'm going to get an opportunity attack, but I'm moving up to this elephant here. I know he can technically get an opportunity attack there. I don't know if he does.
Yeah, you said your AC was 16?
At the moment, yeah, it is. It's 17 because I get +1.
He misses.
All
The
right.
snake writhles away too quickly. He can't quite make contact with anything.
Well, it's a bonus action to don a shield, right?
It's sort of like free action.
All right. Well, I'm gonna don my shield now, switching to one-handed with my warhammer. But I am going to swing down at this thing, and since it's prone, I get advantage, right?
With a creature this size, you don't. He's still just a massive
With this size,
lump.
no. Okay, cool. Well, either way, I'm going to use another divine smite on this one.
Sir Hootsman, how you doing?
26 for
I'm
17. Then I'm going to attack it again for another 18. Then I am going to use my War Priest ability. I don't have a wisdom modifier at 0, but I can do it a minimum of once. So I get an extra bonus attack there as a bonus action. So another 22 for 6. And then I am going to action surge and attack it 2 more times.
You just lean into this thing,
15
hammering
for
it.
12 and 16 for 9. And I also have the mount to make an attack against it if it's still breathing. I'm sure it is. Huge. But yeah, I'm just hammering into this thing, and every time I hit it, I'm just like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, your snake
And,
tries to constrict this thing, but it's going to get itself into a precarious position. You
Oh,
do
boy.
tons of damage to this thing, but it's still writhing, trying to stand back up. Nothing's really slowing it down. And then we're going to go to your Crusadenators to do some attacks. This guy's going to attack this guy. This guy's going to take out that little squadron. Alright. Now it is Sir Hootsman.
Alright, I'm still hacking at this elephant, trying to bring it down.
Ooh. Alright, so you're hacking on this thing as it's spinning around and trying to defend itself, not knowing how to defend itself against so many enemies. But it's going to spin its head, and one of its set of smaller tusks is going to clip your axe and send it flying out of your hands.
Ow! Damn it! Do I see where it went?
Yeah, I'm just going to draw it. It goes flying way over there. It just kind of goes through the air.
Okay. I have to pick that back up. Support. That's gonna be it.
Crusadenators keep up the assault on the elephant, even though they are surrounded by minions. And we'll go on to Aliana.
So she is going to the crowd there. She's going to aim the volley in the the empty square there, because if it goes any further, the 10-foot radius would hit the soldiers. And to no one's surprise, she volleys again.
All the Crusadenators as well.
Everybody. And
Hey, volley the shit out of him.
that's first volley.
And I think that ogre is still taking Hunter's Mark, right?
Yes, he would take Hunter's Mark from those. But only him, not the other guys. And then a D8 on the ogre as well.
Right after he clears up a whole line of defenders, the amount of arrows that rain into him have taken him down. As well as quite a few of the attackers.
And that's her whole turn.
Alright, Crusadenators. And now it is the elephants. The guy controlling this one sort of just pulls the reins tight and just says march, and this elephant's going to try and plow through everything in a straight line. And he can go all the way to there. They're going to make dex saves. They both succeed, but they're going to take half the damage. And this one's going to finish off. These guys are knocked prone. Just sort of like gathers its own resolve and tramples through. It's going to kill all of the orcs. Damn it, they're not orcs. They're fiends.
You're doing fine, guys.
There's
Yeah.
like just the one group still like crippled on the ground.
And this one's going to get up. And it's going to rear up its legs and bring them down on you and your mount. I'll have you make a dex save as well as the mount. I'll roll for him.
Oh, I think that's a fail.
Yeah, and the mount was in a crit fail, and I remembered what I wanted to do with him. He actually tries to constrict part of its like face, and it just ends up on like tusks. So it's actually just going to throw you guys up into the air.
Oh god.
You'll both take 12 points of damage from the spikes on the tusks, and you'll be thrown 20 feet backwards towards Sir Hootsman. And falling damage for both of you will be 6 points of damage.
Oh, that's not so bad. Still, I'm into blood territory now. Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun. It then, using half of its movement, runs straight towards you guys and is going to trample the rest of the Crusadinators that are in front of you as it gets right into your face.
Oh god. We're prone, right?
Yeah, you'll both be prone.
Okay.
You'll be technically beside your mount, but you can get back onto it if you so wish. And then Black Elephant's turns. And the same thing's going to happen with this elephant. This guy's going to control it to march forward, regardless of what's in front of it. And it's going to run straight ahead. And I'll have you make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Ooh, you see as its feet
Yeah, motherfucker.
stomp around, you and your mount are going to just narrowly dodge all of the stomps as this thing takes off. It does leave your reach, so you'll be able to have an opportunity attack if you wish.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have
Got
your
some
axe.
javelin.
however. Yeah, there you go. Some of your
Takes the javelin off his back and aims for the eyes.
Some of your Crusadinators are not so lucky at the charge and are impaled or crushed under its feet. 9 javelin. Well, you go to throw your javelin and it just sort of breaks under the grasp strength that you have. You just crush the javelin in half. So when you go to throw it, just 2 wood chunks fall to the ground.
This is what happens when you don't skip arm day.
And we got one more elephant. Oh no. He's also going to try to move forward, but that's with the other one changing direction so rapidly, they're going to crash into each other. Which is really unfortunate for the Crusadinators that are right there, as this turns into an elephant thrashing match. And they're both going to take damage from each other. And
Coming out of nowhere.
the Crusadinators are not lucky, and they are going to be just devastated. Tossed
Shit.
around, squashed, as the elephants sort of ram into each other. This one hits its side and it spins and hits tusks, and they start basically battling each other as the handlers try to get it under control. There is massive wounds in the white elephant.
Peaches, what?
And the humans?
Hey, monkey.
They still try to retreat, defend themselves as best as possible. They're not in a good position. These ones are immoral, though. I can't get them to die anymore. Fluffy butt!
How dare you attack Felicia Sexopants? Now you'll just burn alive. And I will cast
Burn alive.
heat metal on the fucker.
Eat that fucking metal.
Yeah, so he has to make a DC 16 con save.
Roll it.
Good God, con save,
Have a
you say?
yeet metal spell?
Heat metal.
Yeet metal.
That is what I would like to do to him.
What are you trying to heat on him? He has a weapon, a shield, and a little bit of armor. And a helmet.
I was
That's metal.
hoping his armor. How much is a little?
It's sort of like studded and riveted, so it's still going to hurt him to full effect. It's just not as much, like it's not plate mail.
Tina would like to burn him alive, and so we will focus on his metal armor.
All right.
Focus on his metal, like,
What's the save
odd
DC?
piece.
Or it is no save.
He takes it.
Yeah, I don't think he can save if you target his armor. He has to take his armor off, which takes him a while.
Oh yeah, or drop the object. If it's not droppable, it's disadvantage on attack rolls. I think that's why. Because he might be able to withstand the pain, essentially, to attack me fine.
Sure.
And so he'll still take the damage, which is the 11.
Well, he starts burning up on the inside, or from the outside to the inside, and he's like, steam is coming off him from his skin burning off. He cannot remove his armor, even though he's trying, and that's where he's at.
And then I would like to skirt him and get back on my Felicia.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check. As you, like, leapfrog him.
I was just going to run around him, but that's fine.
Yeah, as
I'll
he's, like,
leapfrog him.
just trying to get his armor off and stuff like that, you take the opportunity to leapfrog him, and padoof! You land right back on your rhino beetle.
Nice. Get him, Felicia! And we're gonna, like, stomp and everybody charge their people. Fuck him! Like a bull.
Alright, he'll, like, horn attack this guy. And your Crusadinators will keep up the assault.
Yes. And I believe that's all I can do. And so, now it's Miss Snugglebutt's turn. And since that fucker is still alive... Oh. I can hit the other... Yeah. She is going to aim at the white elephant. Get him down. Pew. Oh, not the extra on that one.
I was like, Jesus, those things hurt.
It's only when I use my arcane focus.
So just the 18 or just the 6?
Just the 18.
Jesus.
Yeah, 3d8.
Jesus.
Like right through the ear. It's just like...
This sort of like pings off of its thick skull.
Good job, Snugglebutts. We'll get him next time.
Its head like jerks from the impact, but it is not not really affected.
That's okay. Next time.
And then you are jumped on by a whole bunch of bad guys.
You sons of bitches.
They're gonna try and hold your mount down and do some attacks to you.
Get off of her.
Certain attacks are gonna go towards your mount. I don't know if you want to redirect them.
I would.
Okay. So you'll take 11 points of damage.
So on the first one that hits me, I would like to use shield as a reaction,
Boom.
which increases my AC by 5, so it makes it 23.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, none of them are going to hit you then.
And then I would like to divert the ones from my animal as well.
Yeah, you magically shield yourself from everything.
Damn right, nobody can stop me and Felicia when we get together.
The Crusadinator's in the middle. We'll lose one more pile. Ooh, there is going to be an attack on your mount.
Am I not now?
No.
Son of a
yours.
bitch.
You're gonna take 6 points
I
of
would.
damage.
I will fucking kill you.
Right?
Oh wait, no, wait. That came from blood. I'm still gonna kill you.
There's gonna be some miscellaneous objects coming at Aliana. 2 damage. And some of your Crusadinators fall.
As a frisbee like flies by your head.
Fucking boom.
Ow.
Frying pan. This group's finally going to... No, the elephants are scary. They're gonna go for the entranceway. This guy's orchestrating them to get into the city. I think that's everybody. Oh, there's some down here. Oh no, Mr. Hootsman.
Fight me.
Some of these attacks are going to go at your mount specifically. They want to take it down to limit your power. With your mounted combatant feat, you can choose to have those attacks hit you instead. Or not hit you, but target you instead.
Yeah, that's alright.
Okay, your horse is going to take 23 points of damage. As the just like a whole bunch of swords and spears and stuff like that are just plunged into the side of your horse. They're trying to stop it from moving. Hold it down.
Plunger.
And then we move on to Ornamir. Ornamir.
All right, Ornamir's going to roll out of the way, and I'm going to try and like roll this way, potentially provoking opportunity attack.
We kill these guys.
Oh, you're moving away from the demon? He's actually going to have no
Yeah.
reaction because your bright light is fucking him up.
Oh, sweet. All right, and then I'm just going to start shooting him. That is also going to take... Sorry. 9 damage from that attack.
As another one of your bolts create a hole through this guy.
I'm just looking up the Divine Fury thing. Nope. Okay. Yeah. No. It takes 9 damage.
Okay, he's still standing, but he's got another hole through him from where a big freaking bolt goes
Shoot him
through.
again. It's great.
And you see his eyes focus in on you, but because of the light, he can't quite see exactly where you are. His vision fades, and his body starts going limp, and he falls dead.
All right. I'm going to step forward, and I'm going to like see these guys coming, and I'm going to action surge, and I'm just going to start shooting into the crowd with another flurry of shots. That first group is going to take 13 damage, and then
Your bolts just like catch them all off their feet as it penetrates through their like torsos. And just hits piles of them. Oh shit.
just double like armed with like the hand crossbows, like earthquake, firing into the shotgun or firing into the crowd.
Blast. Yeah, you take out hundreds of these things with your bolts.
Does that? I guess the radiant damage doesn't do anything to this ballista, who's just like at the edge of my radius. Does it?
No, it's just a random innate object.
All right, I know that was kind of a long shot, but yeah, no, okay. I end my turn.
Ogre's turn. And this one's gonna turn around. Come at you. He's gonna come in with a big old tree club, and he's gonna pound you. And he's gonna do 18 damage to you. 18 bludgeoning.
I would like to hellish, or sorry, divine rebuke that motherfucker. Oh shit! One sec.
Upon impact, you can clearly see that your divine protection repels him, and he burns.
So he's got to make a dex save, or take. Oh shit! 14 radiant damage.
And it is 15 DC.
15 DC, yes.
All right, you can see that like his weapon gets a little singed and his hands burn up, his skin blackens, but he stays to attack.
As I'm like looking at him, you can see that like I have radiant orbs in my eyes, but like you see that there's like an outline of like a cornea and a pupil, and they're slightly cross-eyed. But I'm looking up at this guy like kind of like radiant-eyed, cross-eyed. I'm like, fucking how dare you?
Beams of light kind of crisscrossing towards him.
Yeah.
Lauren,
Exactly.
You're gonna get attacked from the special guy. He is going to pick your mount as his target.
He does it at disadvantage as well.
Ooh. So he's gonna miss then. And then we've got one more guy up here who's gonna run over here, and he's just gonna urge everyone else to hurry up and attack and kill this guy. Get him! I think the demons are dead. Oh no, this one's alive. Nom, nom, nom. Eat the archers. And then it's Macho Woman's turn.
Alright, well, I am going to get up back onto my mount there. I am going to use a bonus action to use my second wind, getting 9 HP back.
So when you're healing, I think it goes to poise first?
It goes to poise first? Alright.
Yeah, poise first.
And then I am going to attack that thing. Well, actually, first I'll have my mount attack it. The one right in front of us. think that misses. And then I am going to use my last channel divinity and my last divine strike to hopefully smack the hell out of this thing. 23 for 25.
This thing does an elephant noise in the worst possible way as it screams in pain, but it is alive.
And then I'll use my my last attack there. 20. Oh, my bad. I still have divine smite on for some reason, so it would just be 9 instead of yeah. So 26 for 9.
It slumps over, slowly kneeling and then keeling onto its side, toppling over. It is dead.
I release the most loudest "Oh yeah" anyone has ever heard.
It still only counts as one.
Intercontinental World Champion.
Champion. But yeah, that's my turn. I take that one thing down, and yeah.
Sir Hootsman.
Okay. I'm in a bad way here, and I need my axe. I guess I'll
Take to the skies,
go
brother.
ahead. Oh, that's true. But I don't want to leave Guy Fillin. I guess I'll sorry, I'm just reading the flight thing. Okay, yeah. I'll go ahead and fly up and out of the combat to grab my axe. Do I take like opportunity attacks and whatnot?
I'm going to say no because you're on the back of the horse, so you're going to go up.
Okay. All right. So I go up, and on the other side of the field here, and scoop up my axe. And I'm not exactly sure like how many actions I can take here.
Picking up the axe is a free action. It's just item interaction. It can be part of your move. So you could
Okay.
return and attack these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I come back with a vengeance, swooping down on them, bringing the axe two-handed and a head carving, pumpkin head carving chop. Halloween is coming early.
Oh, and you bring your axe down and just like the divine might of your power just decimates a whole line of them. I'm not sure which one you're attacking, but they are dead.
Okay, and I'll get my extra attack in.
And again, they are dead. You want the one above you or below you?
Below me.
You wanted to say that, didn't you? Below me.
Yeah, beneath me. I am atop. That'll be it.
All right. Aliana, the Countess of Arrows.
So she's just seen her fellow archers get destroyed by this demon, so she's going to not volley for the first time in this whole fight, and bonus action Hunter's Mark, and then 2 direct attacks to the demon. And all of our Crusadinators are going to do that too. Oh.
Ooh. Again, you just fire breaths your arrows out of the air.
And 1 extra D8. Wait, was that is that demon injured? Or was that the first
Oh
thing
yeah,
to hit
no,
him?
no, he's hurt.
So an extra D8. Oh.
Ooh.
And that is her whole turn.
Alright, back to the elephants.
Oh boy.
Well, I have 2 of them running away, so that's no good. He's gonna run right up behind this guy over here.
No, I liked them where they were.
This one's gonna do a U-turn.
An Olifant doing a Yui.
Yeah, so like his head
That's
pulls up,
hilarious.
he starts turning in a direction. Does a big, like one of these.
I imagine the driver's on top, like, yeah, and he pulls like one side.
That's just like one of these. We can't see you.
Pulls a
That's
big
great.
U-turn. He's coming back for the kill there. And this big one is going to march around and shake its spiky tusks around.
Oh no.
Make a deck save for me, and I'll do one for your mount as well.
I believe. Apparently not hard enough because 11.
11's not gonna quite do it. So you're gonna take 15 points in damage, and the mount is going to take 7. Oh yeah. The humans retreat, fall back to the keep. Fluffy butt.
Okay.
Play my arms.
So at the beginning of my turn, I'm going to use the heat metal to do 2d8 fire damage to that dude.
Oh my.
Bonus action?
It's a bonus action, or does it just happen?
No, it's a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns.
Well, he just screams while trying to remove his armor and falls limp. Smoldering.
Yeah! Take that, you stuck-up bitch!
Yeah.
And then we're going to begin moving. Everybody sort of trampling all of those that they can, hopefully decimating the rest of this group. So like this one stabs this guy stabs this guy, and then they're trampled by these 2. My guy's gonna trample over this guy.
Thresh his horns around.
Impale a few on their horns.
You vanquish the remainder of them.
Sweet. Follow me, my comrades! And we begin running over this way. I see the elephant font, and I go, ooh, that's gonna make a big boom. So it's time for a big boom! I'm going to big boom this big white guy.
Wait, could you repeat that one more time?
Big boom!
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, and it takes a D8.
Take that, it's this white male.
Which one are you shooting?
These.
But guys, he has privilege.
Sissy.
That's what he
White
gets.
male.
And the additional 7 is 40 damage. Oh, shit.
Jesus. Oh wait. Oh fuck. One of my guys is caught.
Yeah, oopsie. It was gonna be better whenever these 2 were beside each other, but
I got deck saves from the 3 of them.
Could Lauren? Is it set on like a specific target, or could you like point off to the side and still get those guys?
Make big elephant go boom.
technically, yeah, but I saw big elephant and I make big elephant go boom.
Tell you what, Lauren, roll me a d20. If you get 19 or 20, you'll put it in this thing's mouth.
Ah!
Ooh, it's close.
I
So now
roll
it
a-
just blows up on the side of this thing and causes a large explosion radius.
Yeah!
33 on deck saves. Okay.
Plus the 7, so 40.
So holy fuck.
It's a big boom. She like claps on the back of her beetle.
Yeah, you. Only the elephant remains after the smoke clears.
And then I also, as we were like running this way, I want to yell out to the platoon, "Time to take off!" And we all take to the air a little bit. Probably only be like 5 feet at this point. And then Miss Snugglebutt is going to charge up her ballista and shoot the elephant again.
You could tell after your big explosion, you like knocked it off balance. Shooting crickets. Okay.
Holy, somebody just got fucked.
Jesus.
It's fine. Those things are fucking damage sponges.
I like float up into the air and in beneath under the shadow of my thing, and you just see the light kind of forming and coalescing in my cannon, and then it's like.
I'm gonna say it goes right through the elephant. And what's its range?
120 feet.
It's going to hit the other one for 11 damage as well.
Woo!
Woohoo!
As it blows a hole through this thing, and blood is just pouring out, and you can see the other elephant in the distance.
Beautiful. I only got one more big boom left, guys. Tell me where you want it. Just poke their butts. If you want me to just set off the explosives, I gotta do it remotely.
Not near the city, please.
Hey, yo,
Okay.
blow up those elephants. It's great.
Got you, Capitan! She, like, does a weird salute thing.
Oh god, every time you say it's great, I fucking bust a stitch.
It's basically like all you kind of have to do.
Great.
It's great.
I'm a little teapot, bloody and cut. Here is my handle, here is my butt.
A whole bunch of them are going to swarm Onamir, making a few attacks.
Hey, bring it.
16 points of damage.
All right.
Your Crusadinators are getting a little overwhelmed. One more cluster gone, and 12 points of damage to your mount, Onamir.
Okay.
There's one guy up here, and he's going to attack these Crusadinators, finishing them off. Hootsman, you have lost your battalion.
They will be remembered.
There's none down there. All right, Onamir.
All right. Damn it, my horse.
Does your radius hurt the people that are in there?
Yes. But it would be, I think, at the end of my turn.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Let me. I'll bring it up. One sec. Let's take a look.
Okay, you and each creature take radiant damage, and
You
can,
and each creature.
once on each
Oh, I
turns, you can
missed
deal extra radiant damage to one target.
You deal extra damage.
Oh, if you hit it, okay.
Okay. I think I'm just worried about my forces right now. I think they're just gonna try and fight back. At least in this force with the, at least with my mount.
Bleh.
Gonna go down fighting.
Yeah, they got kind of into a bad spot, stuck between the wreckages of equipment.
I would like it. I don't know how this would work. If they were to move up one space right next to here, they would get like probably 2 opportunity attacks from these 2 battalions, right?
One. Just one, because they're still in range of the other guys. They didn't leave their range.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it, I'll risk it.
You
We'll
send
just
out
move
the
up
word
one.
of retreat a little bit, and
Yeah.
you lose some men in the call, but not all of them.
All right. I want my horse to attack the crowd here, or any of the crowds here. Boom. Two, six,
He beats them with his wings and hooves, and you see that some of them perish away.
All right. He's gonna start to fly off, provoking opportunity attack. And this group is going to move as well. And then Ornamir is going to take a pot shot at this troll with an Eldritch Blast. And hopefully get him out of my face a little bit.
Oh, you can push him. Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to push him back like 10 feet.
Damn, he like stumbles back with the blast, the force of this blast.
All right, and I'm going to start. I'm gonna take out my hand axes. Actually, I'm gonna start swinging. We look like 2 tomahawks from fucking Rambo. I'm just like.
I don't think
So
I've
an
seen
additional.
Rambo.
There's not much to it, but it's actiony. And then they're also everybody else is going to take in my radius. And I have to take that as well, apparently. Take equal radiant damage to half your level, so 6, I believe.
No, I
Damage
won't
for
see them.
each.
I think it's
And then on each of your turns, deal extra radiant damage to 1 target. I would like to deal who looks like the worst out of the group and just finish them off.
yeah. The extra damage has to be someone that you hit, so the ogre is basically what you should be blasting there.
Okay, but I blasted it with the Eldritch Blast, and then I had my hand axes, and I made an extra attack and another attack with my.
Yeah, so the 2 hand axes finished off 2 squadrons, so the only thing left that you've hit is the ogre. And then you can apply that extra 11 damage to it.
Oh, okay.
But everything in the radius takes damage as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I do mean everything in the radius is taking like additional damage, but yeah, I'm fine with the ogre there.
Yeah, what I'm saying is everything in your aura at the end of your turn takes damage, but
yeah,
once per turn you deal extra radiant damage to a target that you dealt damage to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the ogre's going to take a bunch, and then everything in the radiance as well.
All right. So everything in the radius, or wait. Okay. But I would like for one, because it says
Here, let me just bring it up there. At the bottom there, or near the bottom, you deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal extra damage to it with an attack or spell. So could I just take out like another squadron of orcs in my thing for 11 damage?
No, because you can't apply it to what's being hit by your radius. You have to have a spell or an
Right.
attack hit something, which is the only thing left standing is the ogre. So that's why he's taking that 11 damage.
Okay. But I've already attacked, like hit 2 squadrons with my hand axes. Is it only with the first attack?
No, those 2 squadrons that you hit are dead. There's nothing left of them.
Yeah, oh.
So applying more
Okay,
damage to
alright,
them would be
okay,
useless.
I'm an idiot. I'm caught up now. Okay. I am my turn. Sorry.
Is it 1 damage for the radius, or is it 11?
It's supposed to be 11 if I'm doing like extra damage or extra radiant damage to or one additional target, but it can't be like all of them.
Correct. So how much damage are you taking from being in the radius?
I already took 5.
5. Okay, so then they all take 5. That'll finish off one more pile there.
I missed that last time. Do you want me to add or like take a bit out of my other health damage there?
No, don't worry about it. Because I wasn't taking it off anything else that was in there either.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to hold everything up. I am my turn.
Ogre Boy. Ogre Boy's going to charge back in, take a swing at you. And he's going to miss. You can deflect that or just take it with your manliness. Whatever you choose. That was a sentence.
That all you got?
I look like half beaten to crap. Like I got like the swollen rocky eye.
Hey, come on.
It's all lopsided.
I stopped like using words at some point.
Yeah, no, I don't understand you.
Special
You have to
guy's
speak clearly.
going to make an attack on you.
Don't you know how to speak English like me?
He's going to do 12 slashing damage to you. Omnimir.
That is half because I am still raging.
Big bad scary demon guy's going to fly up to Aliana and her men. And please make a dexterity save as he breathes fire towards you.
Ooh, I'm good at these.
Bam, and I'll roll one for your mount. Who also succeeds. Some of your Crusadinators are not so lucky. And you'll take no damage on this success. Macho woman.
All right. So I'm gonna like slither on up to this Oliphant right in front of me, and I'm gonna say,
What can I say about this move? Nothing, so I won't.
and I'm going to use my bonus action to summon my Echo right there, and I'm going to use my last Unleash Incarnation, so I can make an extra attack. And I'm going to attack it twice, and my Echo will attack it once. I don't know where that third roll went. Oh, there it is. So 20 for 13. I don't think a 10 hits. And 14 for 12. I don't know if 14 hits either. And then I'll have my mount make an attack against it as well.
You are
And
just
that'll be my turn.
pummeling this thing at any opportunity you can get with your hammer. Bruising and
Exactly,
smashing
yeah.
bones.
And yeah, that's all I can really do.
He roars out in pain. Hootsman. The
I
last.
am going to try and finish off the group here. I dive in on the back of Guy Fillin, swing the axe.
There's like 6 of them left all around you, and you just they all fall to pieces.
Nice. Alright. I've lost most of my group, or all of them. I'm actually going to, once the battle is over, I'm gonna ride out to join Andy Ravage. Oh, oops. Accidentally dragging the dead people. And I'll end
They're
my
like,
movement.
No more, sir. We can't take it anymore.
I'll end my movement there. I don't think I can make another action.
Yeah, you can make one more attack.
Oh, okay. I'll hit at this big black Oliphant then. Come in and start swinging away at its legs.
Blam. Big slice in its Achilles tendon on one of its legs.
Bring the monstrosity down, Andy Ravage.
Aliana!
She's going to begin by sending her Crusader Knots forward into the city, like around the demon. I'll move him really quick.
Like, circle him. 3-dimensionally circle? Some attacking from above, behind, beside.
Behind. And like, so they're in line with like the other archers on the wall. And then they're gonna fire at the demon, and Aliana is also going to fire at the demon twice. And it's still Hunter's mark, so it takes both.
Your one shot's gonna take it out then.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you have to roll the d8, because it might not.
Oh, okay.
Come on, 1. No, it's dead.
Captain, you need a little help down there? You're looking pretty bloody.
I'm great.
She's just gonna like
Some help
shrug.
would be appreciated, though.
That sounds bad.
I turn around and like my face is like clearly welted, and like I give you a thumbs up.
Great.
Yeah, she just kind of shrugs and then focuses on the last troll with her final shot here.
We did it, Adrian.
Can I use the one I already rolled there? Or do you
Yep.
want me to roll again?
No, you can roll it.
She also bonus action moves her hunter mark to it, so it takes the full damage there.
That's the troll.
Yeah, the troll.
That finishes
You've
the
been
troll as
trolled.
well. And your Crusadinators
Congratulations.
did not have to attack, so they are still free.
Oh, then they will move forward and assist the captain anyway. Just basically, it's fine.
Arrows fly all over the place, taking out.
I think I have the highest kill count out of everyone here.
I'm pretty close.
Just a few volleys. Our own teammates don't count, by the way.
Yeah.
I only took out 1.
Only took out 1.
Yeah.
100.
Oh yeah.
Only 1 killing blow. Man, the Crusadinators do work.
Oh, watch out for that bombs. Dangerous.
Elephants. Oh, fuck you. You're just out of range. This thing gets up to speed and is running directly towards you.
Steamrolls towards you.
It's okay. I'm already starting to fly.
Nice. That's like you're on the back of this beetle flying.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna hold an action on that thing then.
Underneath the fly.
If
you
you can.
The white ones are dead. This black one's doing a U-turn. Oh, this is gonna be cool. He's gonna keep turning.
Oh no.
He's gonna get right behind you guys. We're going in for a head-on collision here. He can't move anymore, but as you can see, nothing good's gonna come of it.
Oh no.
I didn't get to go.
Ooh.
Your turn is after the defenders.
Oh, it's not showing. Oh, I see what happened. Never mind.
Fluffy butt.
Alrighty, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna draw out one of my magic stones that has the cherry bomb spell on it, and I'm gonna cast catapult on it, which allows me to throw an object that weighs around 1 to 5 pounds, 90 feet straight ahead to impact. So I'm gonna obviously try to shoot this elephant in the forehead. So the object I throw does 3d8 damage. And then because it is a bomb, it's also going to do the bomb damage, if that is okay with you.
What are your cherry bombs again?
They're my little magical tinkered items that are infused with magic of a cantrip. That's a cherry bomb.
Sure, why not?
The cherry bomb doesn't do the 1, though.
So 1, 17, and 17.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Big boom!
I think you don't kill it by 1. Just let me let me do this. That's 35 points of damage, and it has 36 health.
Oh.
That's okay. Miss Snugglebutts, finish him off.
Snuggle butt.
Yeah, it's you like blow up its face, and there's like skull showing,
All right, so
cracked bone.
yeah, Felicia and I are going to begin ascending, and the Miss Snugglebutts is going to shoot as we essentially begin to pass over.
You can see that there was some people on the back of him preparing ropes to throw, but with the explosion and now the elephant falling over, they throw ropes, but they're all way wide and way off kilter, and this thing tips over, dies, crushes people.
All right, and then I want my people to fire a volley of arrows at any remaining guys down here as we fly over.
You guys have bombs?
Oh, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom! These guys are all pretty messed up. How many guys you got left? 4? A lot of them die.
Okay, I can go pretty far.
There is a small amount remaining.
They're going to just like fly over and sort of pick off any of them.
I'm gonna say that all of their bombs are holy hand grenades. And they're like, we must count to 3, my lord. 1, 2, 5, and then they throw the bomb.
And they're like, 10, 9, I'm bored.
Nice.
Boom! That's what they say as they fall, because they're all my grenades. They have their own countdown, but it's just me getting bored.
The bombs are even like, boom!
10, 9, 8, 1, boom!
And that is my turn. I like the catapult. I thought it would be cool.
This guy's gonna attack your Crusadinators, and there's nothing left of this wing, so they're dead. Blah, they just jump all over him. Drag him down. It's brutal. You look back and, oh, it's sad.
They're in the air.
What?
They're flying.
Right, throws a fucking pan at him and thunk out of the air, and they come soaring down into the ground.
One guy just falls off as the fucking pan hits his head.
I'm just like, well, he wasn't going to make it anyway.
From epic to cartoonish in 5 seconds.
He was technically like an intern, you know? We didn't pay him. It was the experience.
Exactly.
I'll have to be heading to bed here soon, guys. I gotta get up at 5.
Yeah, I gotta get up early too. I should get going as well.
We
But
gotta win
yeah,
anyway.
I'm like the last turn in the round, so I'm good to do one more turn, and then yeah.
I'm good to still keep going a little bit.
Yeah, I was planning on fading to black, but I feel like I'll rob you guys of the climactic finish. Adam, you're gonna get attacked a few times and take 6 points of damage. Oh, one more guy
3.
comes up. He's gonna miss. Oh, another guy.
Can I like block it with my hand axe and then like parry it?
Definitely.
Sweet.
Another guy tries to
Ornimir's
jump.
just going nuts with his tomahawks.
This guy's gonna try and actually tackle you, so let's do a contested strength roll.
Oh fuck
You
yeah!
can do
let's do it.
athletics or acrobatics.
Hey, it's not great.
Ooh, he blindsides you. You are grappled. As like
Adrian!
a whole bunch of them sort of grab your limbs and arms and pin you down.
That's all you got.
It is your turn.
All right. Hearing this, Adrian's gonna fucking come in, fly down, and like kind of trample these guys. If that target. So because he's a large creature, does that hit the both of them or just the one group?
Just the one. So he'll trample in and take out a whole little squadron as he lands.
Alrighty. And then
The Crusadenators.
my last band of Crusadenators come up and they start fucking peppering this guy from behind.
There's not much left from them, so he finishes them off.
Can Ornamir break out of his thing?
Yeah, you can use an action to try and do a contested athletics.
Alright, I would like to.
Good God.
Oh. And I would like to, with a hand crossbow, shoot like the guy in the bat, or like with my bonus action.
You send him flying,
My
and you'll have a shot at him.
Oh, one second. And that's going to deal 10 damage with radiant shot.
Boom.
And then
You murder that pile.
there's also the people still left in my aura, and I still have to take damage as well.
Okay, so that is going to hurt. This guy is going to be finished.
There's, each creature deal equal to half your level, so 6. 6 radiant damage to each pile in there, I think.
Yeah, a
And
bunch of them
then-
scream and die out, but there are still some in there.
In addition, one of each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target you dealt damage to with an attack or spell. Oh wait, okay. Yeah, I am my turn.
Trolls and stuff stomp around inside the city. Oh, the leader is left, so he's gonna attack you.
Is that troll dead? Isn't it that one? It's just in the mortal zone.
Yeah, it's in the zone that I can't click off the people. It's still alive.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
it's wreaking havoc on the citizens.
They're just immune.
Yeah, I have to like
Alright.
move them way out here to say they're dead, but I'll say they're holding steady.
I'm gonna have to cut it here, guys.
That's good. Thanks for playing.
Thanks
Thanks
for playing.
for the game.
Playing.
Have a good night.
Sir Hoots was hilarious.
Yeah, I love Sir.
We'll finish this round and then
Thank you.
fade to black with a victory. Triumphant but costly victory.
Alright. Win for me, please.
I'm a big boom those elephants. If you're still there, that's your problem.
Oh my god.
Alright, good night.
Night.
Later, man.
Oh, the demons are dead too. Sandy Ravage.
All right. So one cool thing I can do is, as a bonus action, I can teleport and switch spots with my Echo. Hopefully getting me out of danger of that fucking incoming charge. And as an action, I'm going to smack this dude's ankles twice. Hopefully.
Whoopsh.
Just like Achilles, your heel will be your downfall. Oh yeah.
20 for 12 and 10 misses, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's all I can really do. I should get going too.
Yeah, we'll.
This-
Well, we could finish it at here and have you guys fade to black, and this is victory because this went a little longer than I wanted it to.
I just want to see
Yeah.
what my last big boom would do.
It's gonna
I'm
kill
fine with
everybody.
anything.
I can still stick around for a little bit if you
I
want to
can
do.
also-
But
last
yeah, if
area.
you guys want to keep finish it out and stuff, it's just I should get going.
Alrighty, buddy.
All
Have a
right,
good night.
later, guys.
Good night.
I'll play Mr. Hootsman. Mr. Hootsman's gonna rob Sandy Ravage of their kill and take out this Oliphant. In attempt to run away from this other thing. Actually, I'll roll his attacks. Why not? It doesn't have much health left, though.
I think he was taking from the wrong side.
Yeah, his health got all messed up. He's not in good shape, put it that way. I feel like he doesn't deal enough damage either. He just rolls real bad.
I'm still at like 49 pose.
My pose is, I think, is at 10, but that's fine.
My pose is at 44, and my blood I don't think has been touched.
There we go. There's some damage. Under the might of his axe, this thing falls. And he's going to use his movement to get the fuck out of the way of the elephant.
Oh no! Or no, Sue hurts me.
Aliana! You can see that the battlefield is pretty scarce now, and the Crusadinators are winning.
Has the side never moved?
They've just kept launching the siege weapons into there. They're dumb. The city's taken major damage though, because it's just been fired upon for the last couple minutes.
Fair.
Aliana!
Oh, it's my turn. Bonus action Hunter's Mark on the last troll guy, and then everybody fires on him.
Ow!
Yeah, there's so many arrows into his back that he falls forward into the spears of the guards of the city, and
Oh, also D8. I forgot my D8.
he's stuck between a sharp place and a sharp place.
Oh, I lost count of those arrows, Countess.
I lost count at 99.
Bam, he is
Hey,
dead.
99, that's great.
This other one dies too, just from mental mental exhaustion. Is that everything you want to do?
Oh, yeah, that's all, everything.
The white ones are dead, so it's the black one. He's going to keep his momentum and run over this mount. It does have health left. I'll make a dex save for it. That thing disappears. And it's going to run over the snake, and it's still going to have some movement left, so it's going to turn slightly and smash Sandy with its spiky tusks. Sandy's gonna go prone and in incredibly bad shape, but alive. The humans, they push back for the first time. With the relief of no more ogres, they can defend themselves. They scream up, thanking the Crusadenators. Oh my god, you came! Yay! And then it's Fluffy Butt.
I told them to get out of the way of the elephants. Now I can't big boom.
Could always big boom the
That didn't
ballista
stop you
camp.
before.
It's too far.
Big boom right there.
Where? No.
Yeah, because then the explosion's gonna launch into the oily font.
I accidentally closed my game.
Or you could big boob the ballista and it would, Sir Hootsman would get blasted.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing I did before and catapult my cherry bomb at the elephant.
Okay.
Catapult.
Just make a deck save. Kaboom.
Boom, boom.
You see his side of it's all singed up from the explosion right onto it.
And then Miss Snugglebutts is going to move forward within range, and she is going to fire a ballista shot. Also at the elephant.
Jesus, fuck, that thing is crazy.
Yeah.
The force ballista stuff is awesome.
That's a lot of damage. Or is that everything?
That is everything. We're going to move forward as well. Oh, he moved forward. I can move.
Are you still flying?
Yeah.
How high are you?
I don't like that question.
Perfect.
We will,
I will decide then.
we'll be 40 feet high. It's a good level. And then my people will take out the rest of this encampment and then head towards this group over here. Oh, does this still work?
Apparently.
Smash.
Nobody's there, so I don't really want to waste effort on a catapult that's not firing, so they'll still head for these guys and shoot arrows if they can reach.
So their mounts can move 120 feet. And they can still take actions because they're independent of each other.
Sweet. So yeah, kill this guy and then fly over.
Okay, that guy's dead. Flying. Ooh, it's a little far for bombs.
They've moved 45 so far.
Keep moving him then.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were for some reason.
Good God. Okay, you fly over these guys and bomb them. Taking out the catapult in 2 squadrons.
Woo! Got you covered, Sir Hoofsman.
They almost look like they have no idea what's been happening. They've just been so focused.
The bomb brigade is here. That's my joke.
The Night Witches.
Awesome.
And there's only a few of these fucking things left. Ew, and this little battalion's gonna score a critical hit on Onamir. 20 points of damage.
Damn. Ow,
True,
that
true.
fucking hurt though.
These guys are going to turn the ballista and shoot on Crusadinator.
No!
Just blowing a big line of them dead.
Fly, you fool!
Which ones?
Mine.
Over here.
Oh no.
The only ones left other than Allie's.
I have like one.
Do you? Oh yeah, you do.
They represent up
Yeah,
to
yeah,
100.
you took out a whole squadron there.
Onamir.
I would like to command my last battalion to move back here and defend the wall. And Adrian's gonna fly down and be like, "Hey, where the fuck were you?" And I want to jump on his back as he's like coming down. Oh wait, there's another guy here then. Shit.
Yeah, there's a leader and some grunts.
Oh, that's a leader in front of me. I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Adrian's gonna hit the leader then with a hoof attack, I guess.
Just coming down. Blah, 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 blah.
Flying kick. And then I'm going to. I'll take a shot at him. Fuck it.
Yeah, he gets kicked in the side of the head, but he's like, "Argh," steadies himself.
Hey, over here. And I'm gonna shoot him for 11 damage.
And do you want to do your extra radiant damage?
I do.
Because you hit him. That will burn him to ash then.
Alright, I still have a bonus action. I still have a bonus action to, or and an extra attack if you would allow me to like take out these last guys.
You can certainly roll. Take out a bunch of them, but there's a few of them. Now they're all dead. 2 shots as you pierce through. Tens of them per shot. They all just.
I just move up to Adrian all like pissed off and be like, "Hey, you left me over here." And then I want to like climb onto his back, but like I am my turn.
He's like, no, 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 no. No.
Hey, you remind me of my brother.
A horse? Or what is it? A Pegasus?
Oh,
His eyes are so swollen, everybody reminds him of his brother. Hey, you remind me of my brother. Like, that's a battering ram.
I would also like to point out that my horse is like cross-eyed. So my last character was one of his distinguishing. He was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger character, and he had like a pair of shades that he never took off. And then when he did, he was like a little less intimidating. But anyway, I have my turn. Sorry.
Okay, I think the trolls are all dead. Special guys are all dead. Randy Savage. Wah! It's gonna get up. I'll roll some attacks, but it's more likely going to take out the rest of the elephant. Ooh, it's gonna take 2. Ooh, I don't know how to play this character. That might not be enough.
Macho Man Randy Savage. You can.
A lot of class mixing, so I don't think it gets more than 2 attacks. So, yeah, that's it. Everything's used up. Sir Hootsman. Just gonna go finish off these guys. Why not? Blah, 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 blah. We'll just say they're dead. Aliana, the Countess.
The Countess.
So Sandy isn't down, right? She's still fighting.
Correct. Just stood back up after being knocked over and kept swinging.
Move, bitch.
So the Countess will have her Crusader Knots focus on the last 3 there, but like direct fire, not volleys, so that no one gets friendly fired. And she, meanwhile, will. She doesn't even need to move. She's just gonna volley the furthest catapult up there, and right there, so that it hits all 3 of those guys.
All right, roll me damage.
No Hunter's Mark or Flame.
Well, you kill the 3 of them, and you trigger a misfire on the catapult, which is going to smash the ground right in front of it, killing the other one.
Oh, so I still have 1 more then. Then I'm gonna fire on that last lone troop directly. See if I can. Well, if 13 hits, I hit it.
That hits?
She's gonna bonus action. No, wait, it's too far. Yeah, so just 12 damage.
Just 12. It's dead.
And 1d8. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go.
You just pepper the last remaining scattered bits.
Yeah.
And there is an oily font left.
Oh, there is an Olifant.
Oh, and
well,
it's
my turn's
its
done.
turn. It's going to turn and run.
Come at me, bitch.
It's going to run right up to Tina and go on its hind legs, raise its tusks in the air, and smack you. You and your mount need to make a dex save.
Can I use shield?
Sure, but make a dex save.
Okay.
See if it gives you any benefit.
It won't. But
Oh.
I can also, just because I haven't done it, I want to use Flash of Genius to add my intelligence modifier to that. Just because I don't exactly know what it is.
It has to be another creature. Oh no, when you or another.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I add 4 to that roll.
For 20. And here, I'll roll your mount's dexterity save. Visible. Ooh, it saves as well. You both. It kind of sort of just peers off to the edge and it misses.
Does it run past?
No, it like stands up on its hind legs, stops, and tries to smack you. Lands back down on all 4s, and it's missed you. You hear chanting from the city. Hoorah, rah, yeah, woo, ah, woo. Fluffy butt.
How tall is the Olifant?
Like 30 feet tall, at least 30, 40 feet.
Okay, so I want to cast my final big boom essentially between its legs so it won't hit me. But kind of big boom right underneath it.
Okay.
Oh, plus a d8.
Oh, yeah.
7.
All right, well, here comes its visible deck save.
That was almost a 20.
Almost. It fails miserably. So it takes all that damage, and just, I don't know, its stomach explodes upwards, and like guts go spraying out in all directions. Its body just limp on the ground with all 4 legs splayed
it's
out.
gruesome.
As you guys are all watching, Princess Fluffy Butt Tina has her hands in the air as guts and blood are all falling around her. She's like, big boom! Yeah! Make it rain!
Yeah, it's like raining large intestine and chunks of
Ornimir's like
something.
clapping, like, "Hey, that's how it's fucking done."
And I don't think anything is really left for my cannon to hit. It's just gonna blow up this catapult for no other reason.
Boo!
It just notices the size of the catapult, and it's like a little bit jealous.
Yeah, it just wants to celebrate with me. and
Target
celebrate by
acquired.
blowing.
Boom. It like just goes flying and spiraling, barrel rolling away.
Yeah,
guys
Miss
have-
Snugglebutt.
Successfully saved Floundor. Floundor?
Floundor?
This was fun.
Yeah, I really liked. I've never done like a big battleground kind of thing like that before.
Mm-hmm. I love the Lord of the Rings like not
Yes.
copyrighted theme.
That was fun. I was thinking of having you guys like attack like a bandit camp or something like that, and then one day I was just like, you know, it's a really cool battle. Like, if you guys could be
Battle of Pelennor Fields.
yeah, if you guys could be like the Rohan or whatever, and just fucking decimate an army. I was
That's
like, yeah,
appropriate.
that's cool.
That'd be
Yeah.
fun. That was fun.
That was fun. It
Yeah,
was fun
thanks,
playing an
Matt.
artificer.
Yeah, it was. I loved it. It was really good.
Mm-hmm.
That volley though, that volley. How could you
Yeah.
not volley?
It was the moment you said I didn't have an arrow count. I was like, yes, I'm only volleying.
Yeah,
Oh, we didn't have an arrow count, or
Yeah,
No.
you said limitless arrows because like I was gonna plan around it, like where it was gonna
oh
volley.
fuck.
Like,
Okay, so I was at like maybe 2. I was like keeping track of like how many crossbow bolts or whatever, and I was like, fuck. Like,
Nice. Yeah, I sort of pictured it as you guys would have some sort of magical items. So like you'd have like these divine quivers where the arrows are just always there. There's always one left, so you're always worried, but there's always one left.
I still had a single first level spell and a single second level spell slot ready, but then almost all of my spells in my spell storing item.
Yeah, how are you doing so many fireballs? I thought we talked about this.
Yeah, I can have 4.
That's outrageous.
I barely used my spells. I used one flame arrow at the start, and then one hunter's mark, and I just kept being able to switch that because things were dying. I had like pass
I think I
without
still have, like-
trace.
I had like 1 first level spell left.
Yeah, and I had some like medic abilities too, and I never used those.
Yeah. I was debating about taking Revivify, and then I was like, if it's cool if you get to, but otherwise it's pointless until somebody dies.
Yeah.
6 groups of Crusadenators were left out of, I think, 40.
I was doing my best to protect mine.
They were just
got
getting
them over the city.
I
assaulted
totally
by
forgot
random
about
objects.
mine for like 2 turns. I was like, oh fuck. I realized that. I was like, god damn it.
Yeah, I think every once in a while I'd come back and I'd be like, oh, attack these guys, move on. Come back, oh, attack these guys, move on.
These guys aren't fighting back. Oh yeah.
Most of the mobs and stuff like that would just do 5 damage per attack, but since they represented
Mhm.
more, I would just up and down it as I chose.
It makes for like a more realistic fight, I guess, considering we're a smaller band attacking like a larger army.
Yeah, I
But we
hoped
just
it.
have more fight.
Yeah, I hoped it made it look like your guys' attacks were more powerful when you took out, 100 dudes in an attack.
It did for me.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, the volley. I was like, I guess all of these die.
Just
Ornamir
non-stop
went
volley.
full rainbow. I was happy.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. Like if I attacked with my dagger, like stab, stab, fuck you, stab, stab.
The elephants didn't have reactions, so the
Oh,
way to fight them would have been hit and run tactics.
I wanted my Pegasus to like fly kick like one of the drivers like off the elephant. I think I got caught up in like another tactic there.
Yeah, I was hoping that Hootsman and stuff like that would not just stop right in front of them. I was like, well, they should just kill you, but we'll see.
Mhm.
I like that I
So
took out
funny
2 elephants.
funny story. Hootsman was actually the first character I've killed off in a campaign. Alex has used Sir Hootsman in like a past like mini campaign, and he was the one I think I told you guys about that went to save like a tabaxi that was falling down like a 200-foot pit, and then he managed to save her, but like he couldn't maintain like his flight, and he ended up just hitting the ground there. So I'm glad that he got a little bit of a second chance.
Was he a barbarian too? He didn't. He definitely needs a little bit
He
of a
wasn't.
review of barbarian.
Yeah, he was a barbarian last time, and I think Alex is still kind of getting used to like a lot of the like some of the other classes. Like he's still kind of, but
Yeah.
like that's it. Like with anything, right? Like when you're trying a different class for like the first
Yeah.
time. So
Playing an artificer, Matt was like, "Do you want to take any feats?" And I was like, "No, I can't concentrate with all the shit she can do. Like, this is enough."
oh yeah, Artificer's nuts. Like I think I tried to do that for like my turtle character, and it was just like too much intake, and I was like, Ranger.
Yeah, there's so many options because you're a utility class. So it's like, guess what? You can do 12 things this turn. Choose one. And you're like,
Yeah, because I could make 4 magical items that I could store either a bright light, my voice, or a magic. And I was like, well, I'm obviously going to choose magic. So then I just put a cantrip in 4 stones that I used as bombs and catapulted them at things with ferocity.
Hey, that's what the kind of firepower we need.
Yeah, and then my cute little fucking cannon.
That thing's terrifying. That thing did the most damage. Like, to single targets in one shot, for sure. I don't think anyone in one shot did more damage than what that thing did do.
Yeah, my bomb does more.
Your big boom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a massive spell.
Yeah, it's fireball.
It's crazy. How the hell can you do that 4 times?
I can do it 3 times.
Mm,
I used all 3rd level spells only to cast Big Boom.
crazy.
Can I say then that Alia uses one of her spell slots to summon good berries and then just like downs the juice from them, squeezes them?
I like that. And you're like, I juice a berry.
It's like a 6-hour energy.
Yeah, I wanted you guys to have like slow motion character intros where you like slowly put your armor on. You're like, dum dum dum. I mount my steed and away I go.
I wish I had done like a cool. Everybody had like a cool voice, and I was like, oh man, I didn't do a cool voice.
Like a tiny dinner.
I wish I had done more with the Sylvester Stallone voice there.
I loved
like
what you did. It was funny.
There was one thing from Big Mouth that I posted that you know, that like, oh hey, like this hairy guy over here, give me a kiss and get the fuck out of here, and he like pushes him away. I wanted to do that to like Alex or somebody, but like whatever, it was still fun.
I wrote out a bunch of lines for Tiny Tina, and I think I said them all.
Nice.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Thanks, Matt.
No problem. I gotta figure out how to make these shorter. That was a big battle, though. I enjoyed planning it. I was like, this is gonna be awesome. I was like, I should straight up rip off Lord of the Rings music. But the music for this battle isn't actually that good. Like, it's good music, but it's not, like, exhilarating.
I couldn't hear it, like, through my, like, I have my, I think it's, okay, well, in fairness, like, it's my company laptop, so it's a piece of shit, so
I'm looking forward to the potential recording for this to actually hear it for myself. But I was like, oh, I'm missing out on the music.
Yeah, it was a I don't know, somewhat singing crazy music.
It jump scared me last night because I was setting up my character and you were testing music.
Yeah, I saw that you were on there. I was like, hopefully I don't reveal too much. Yeah, I was like, play stop, play stop, play stop. Setting up sounds and volumes. I liked the horn.
I like that too.
Oh, there it is.
The horn was good.
Now my sound is finally kicking in.
Yeah, it took me a while to find a good horn sound for when the Oliphants came. I almost took the sound right out of the movie, but there was a bunch of background noise with it too, so it was no good. Well, that was
It
fun.
was
Thanks
still a
for
lot.
playing.
Oh, thanks for making like a fucking Crusadinator one shot. That was fun.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Crusadinators. They are canon for sure. They're so outrageously hilarious, but at the same time, just so badass.
Mm.
Retired and dangerous people. What's that other one that I'm supposed to be thinking of?
The Expendables.
The Expendables, yeah, they're all the Expendables people.
So you said this is like set up for like lore for like a future setting. How far in the future is that setting going to be? Is it like sci-fi level or is it just like
Post-apocalyptic.
oh, that's cool.
So like 10,000 years sort of thing, like a long time in the future.
God damn.
This one's supposed to be one of the earliest one-shots that I've run so far. This is when there's still obviously a lot of opposition from the demons. Like they have armies and stuff like that, so this is pretty early on in the demonic war.
I admittedly I had a lot more fun playing like Munimir the first time around, but yeah, I know it was good to try out Ornamir at least.
Munimir killed me. Fucking my ribs hurt every time you talked.
But yeah, since I guess we got Amber here as well. So Amber, I was thinking like after I'm done a current campaign that Matt and Lauren are joining that I'm running, I was planning on running Rima the Frostmaiden. Would you be interested in jumping on?
I am interested in all D&D.
Oh, awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, if you're interested, I'll send you a link to the game there, and yeah, it'd be great to have you along.
Is Alex thinking of playing that one too?
Alex has already created his character.
Sweet. Is that the one where I was gonna make a Warforged?
No, that was the Storm Matron one.
Oh yeah, okay. What am I gonna do for rhyme? Oh yeah, our cats.
Ooh, like a tabaxi, you mean, or?
Yeah, but we're gonna be short and like chibi cats.
They have their own race. They're called like Fuchsia.
Yeah, that's definitely not standard D&D stuff, but
Yeah, one sec.
it's like a tabaxi, but we're the short, cute anime cats.
Felis.
We're thinking of being
Lauren.
like twins, where like one of us is a sorcerer, one of us is a warlock, sort of thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
Yeah, I'll put it in Discord. It's a Felis race.
Okay, I'll take a look over it.
It's in the tavern on this hangar.
Okay.
I have to look.
The pictures are cute.
Yeah, we want to be like evil twin kitties.
Nice.
Did you tell them about my god rolls before you told me it was standard?
I told Lauren about them.
I was so good.
I don't know how. I must have not saved the changes because I came in here and I set it up to show standard array, but it obviously didn't say standard array. So Amber rolled some pretty amazing stat rolls. Her lowest was like
Oh, shit.
13 or something.
Lauren, I jumped into this game and I saw like Lauren was rolling fucking 12s. It was like, holy shit, like
Oh,
for my health?
Oh yeah, she had a lot of health. I think yours might have been the highest.
I did standard for mine. I didn't roll.
Oh, you just took the average?
Yeah.
Lauren had really good rolls. Where's your health? Oh no, you're definitely not the most, but you're up there. I think you have the most blood. Yeah, you do. By 1. That means your con's a little higher than everybody else. Oh, you have the most poise too, yeah. Yeah, you're a beefy little bugger. No, there's Sir Hootsman. He had more poise. That makes sense.
for some reason, like Evan's characters always have like the lowest like HP in any game. I've noticed. Like he makes like these like super overdone like characters or like combat wise characters, but like he's like pretty squishy a lot of the time.
Yeah, it was just like oh, who was that crazy mixture class that I had? The freaking
Catilli?
yeah, he was a glass cannon. He was built really strong, but he didn't have the health to support it. And it's something to do with multi-classing. You just lose out.
I was really worried
Yeah.
with this one because I have absolutely no strength. Like I had a -1 to my strength score, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be squishy." Then I was in close combat, and I was like, "Uh-oh, I'm not good at this. I'm ranged."
Yeah, but you had 18 AC. I think that was the highest out of everybody too. Oh no, Macho Man's 19.
Yeah, it's because I had a shield and a breastplate, and then the +1 to my shield because of my infusions, and then I could do shield, which